Hi, everybody. Welcome back. It's time for another stream. Hope you've all had a nice, extra long weekend and are ready for 4 days of streams in a row. Streaming today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So it should be some good times. Including a sponsor stream this week. Whoa! That's illegal. As if you don't disclose that it's sponsored. I'm disclosing every day of the week. Not gonna catch me, FTC. FCC? Wait. FCC. I don't think the federal... Does the Federal Trade Commission care? Does the FCC, does the Federal Communication, do they both care? I don't know. One of them. They're both effed. And they're both seed. Never gonna catch me now! Playing Timberborn again today. I had a lot of fun with it a few days ago. And I liked where we left off, and I want to play again. So it's going to be a beaver kind of day. We are going to play with beavers today and make them build dams. No one's going to stop us. Well, except Cox. The internet service provider. You can't talk about those two things at the same time, though, because context and all. But anyway, hi. Hope you have been well. Got another nice big cup of coffee. Tasting good. Not local beans, but I have some local beans, and I still have. I don't know why these are still on my desk. 2 baby Ginyus. 2 little baby Ginyus. They're so angry. But when you put them together, they become some weird mirror I don't know. Maybe I can glue them together. But manufactured in China. You have to print that on the back of Captain Ginyu's brain. Get out of the way. It's printed on the back of his brain. Could have put that somewhere else, I feel like, but okay. Maybe I'll get Doria next time. Maybe I'll just get a 3rd Ginyu when I go back. If I get, like, more than 2 Ginyus makes it actually good, though. 2 is like, oh man, oops, all Ginyus. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I want Secret Purunga and what I assume is a Dragon Ball. Seeing those question marks, like, what could they be? Who's that Dragon Ball character? But also, why make it a mystery? Also, what's confusing to me is this is Series 3. Oh, I get it, because it's the Frieza Saga. Yeah, because, okay, that makes more sense. Because I was like, everybody's here, but they just have different costumes. Like, they're in the Saiyan armor. Goku's Super Saiyan already. Krillin's dead, angry. And, yeah, I get it. I want Series 1, but you can't go back. How much are they on eBay? Let's see, what is this even called? Dragon Ball Z Figural? Figural. F-I-G-U-R-A-L? Let's see, Series 1. eBay. Going to eBay. A single pack. I feel like buying a single pack is so much work. It's $4.99. That's not as bad as I thought. That actually might be cheaper than it was in the store. But, would you really trust someone to sell these on eBay? Because the reason is, it's a bag. It's not like a box. Because it's a bag, you can like feel the bag. You can like push into it and try and get a guess as to what figure's inside, because some of them have like pointy ears, some of them have like antenna, right? Some of them have like pointy hair in different directions. So couldn't somebody just get good at feeling which figure is inside the bag and just sell the ones that they don't want? And just keep all the other ones? Like, that seems like the way to do it. You would have to buy it in like a sealed box. However, I will say that Series 1 is so much better than the one I got. Because look at this. You get, first of all, the best Nappa that I think has ever been made. Okay, Nappa's perfect. Raditz is pretty good. Everyone's so happy. I don't think that there's a bad pull from this. Krillin is probably the worst one, but even that I would be like, oh, it's Krillin. Maybe the Cyberman. I wouldn't want more than one Cyberman. But still, I wouldn't mind. Yo, I want the monkey. Me too. That's what I'm saying. Those are all good. Anyway, hi chat. And thanks for beginning a stream subs. Durf on Turf chatting it up for 7 months. Howdy. A great Godwin.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
And stop paying me. Great Godwin says alien pleasing for another month, for 6 months. Welcome also Miss Wren. Also dancing in chat for a 4th month. Prismist, howdy. Thanks for the $5 sub, Prismist. Wolf Warlord says hi. Hello, happy 1 year. Ballistic Bro says because of ETA, whenever I see turtles, I think of stompin' turts. No turts were actually harmed. Yeah, don't actually step on turtles. Don't do that. Unless you are in a dream and you're in Mario World, in a Bowser land. That's the only time it's acceptable. I actually looked through my phone today, and I have a contact in my phone called Mario the Plumber, because it was a real plumber that had to fix something once named Mario. So I had to specify it to myself, like in my phone, because I knew it was going to be unbelievable. I wrote Mario the Plumber, like, yes, actually, it's true. Real story. Did he wear red overalls? No. Does he have a brother? Probably. General Planet says Beaver time for 16 months. Indeed it is. Timberborn incoming. Comrade Wilson says 9 months of hardcore semi-beardless gaming. Thank you, streamer. Also, best community. Best community is true. And not just because you're here and you can hear me. That's not the only reason why I'm saying that. I said that. You did say that, Comrade Wilson, but I'm also saying that. Top 100 community. Easy. At least ranks 99th overall. Termex says, I'm legal now. I don't think you are. You're 18 months of sub. Stick around for more than a year and a half, okay? Also, Dreyer G with the 5 subs. That's the ego sub that I heard. Thank you for the 22 months of sub. I appreciate 5 and 1. Helps a lot. Top 100 chat. This is a top 100 chat. But howdy, Dreyer G and Wilfred Murr says 1 year people arrive. Another 12-monther. Hey. Thanks everybody for helping. He wants to swap us with other communities, like once a stream. Why do you think I have Captain Ginyu keychains? I'm learning the body swap, chat swap technique. I also don't... Chat, we're gonna go rogue today. Okay, I've got a special mod. We're gonna play Timberborn with the new update. And the new update has added support for special, unique controller configurations that I am going... No, I just have... This is... I found this. I was looking for it. I have the little baby one. I got the Super Nintendo... The one that Nintendo made as like a... Basically just an emulator. They emulated their own games. I want the other ones. I want, like, just the regular NES. I will say that the SNES controller, though, replica or not, is still just, like, One of my favorite controllers. It's just so simple, but it actually you just hold it just right. And the buttons have a nice, good ASMR sound quality to them. It's a quality controller. It is. The other ones are kind of hard to find. What is it, the Classic Edition? Here's why they're hard to find. It's because there's so many knockoffs. Like a bunch of people made fake versions of the NES Classic and the SNES Classic. Because I think that they were limited. And now everything on Amazon is like a fake. Please check with your local retailers for availability. I hate when websites do that. What does the NES one have? Mario 1, Mario 3, Legend of Zelda, Donkey Kong, Metroid, Kirby's Adventure, Castlevania, Super Mario Bros. 2. They could have gone a little off the normal ones, but I mean, those are good. There were so many NES games, it's hard to narrow it down to just Excite Bike. And like, you have to have Punch-Out. But I feel like there could have been more. There's just so many. It's true, I saw one at a consignment store and the start screen had Naruto on it. Naruto is a classic Nintendo franchise. So I can see why they do that. Karoni says, I love me some time zone friendly streams for 41 months. I am here, your time zone friendly streamer. It's 3 p.m. right now in fabulous Las Vegas Pacific time. So it's just now dinner on the East Coast, and you're thinking about bed if you are on another continent right now. Possibly just waking up if you're in, I don't know what Australia time is. Nobody knows. Talc's gotta say, thank you, been loving the early streams. Now you go live just as I'm supposed to go to bed, and not in the middle of the night as a realization I screwed up my sleep schedule again. Exactly. This reminds me, my Pokemon Cup reminds me, I had a very sad revelation. That my music is broken. And I don't know why. I heard it this time. So usually that happens when I go BRB. And then Jack gets stuck in twisted, cursed BRB music land. I don't know why that happened. Anyway, over the weekend, I had recently dug out my 3DS because I'd just been getting in the mood to play 3DS. Which anybody who knows what that feels like, it feels like this. It feels like, man, I really want to play my 3DS. And you have that thought in your head 2 or 3 times a day for like 5 days. Or just insert your favorite handheld console or Switch, for that matter. And then after like days have passed, you're feeling like, maybe I should act on that impulse. I will find it and charge it. And then you spend another day or 2 thinking about that. And then finally, you actually go through the necessary closet or drawer or whatever to procure it, and then you don't have a charger. So then you have to find the charger. And then you spend it just takes days. It takes many days, if not weeks, to go through the process of just doing it. And then you plug it in, and if you're like me, what happens when you finally get the charger, you get the 3DS or handheld, you plug it in, you turn it on, you go to the home screen, and you go, that's so neat. And then you close it, and then you put it away. Like, I don't have time to play that right now. I'll play it later. I gotta find some dedicated time to like actually sit down and play. I'm just gonna open it again and look at the start menu. Oh, look at everything move, and then shut it, and then that's it. That's constitutes playing the 3DS or the Switch for me. But now I'm in the process where it's charged. I have the charger. I have the 3DS. I gotta just charge it and play it. However, I hit one very big road bump in my journey because the thing I wanted to play the most, I wanted to go back and see where I left off in Pokemon. I have Pokemon Omega Ruby, and I had gone through a substantial portion of the game, only to find that when I put the cartridge in, it doesn't work. I got scammed. Nintendo made a faulty batch of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire cartridges that are like obsolescent after a few years' time. And I looked it up, and it's actually true. Like, there are threads all over the place and like news articles about how, for some reason, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, like physical copies, just die. Not all of them, but like a big chunk of them compared to regular games that just stop working. Like the pins are perfectly fine, nothing's damaged, nothing is dirty. It was like that really just pushed me over the edge of physical copies. Like I liked having boxes. I liked having the cartridges, the discs for the handhelds, because it was just fun popping them out. So, too bad. All the other games work, and it was just Omega Ruby that was dead. So I'll never know what my Pokemon team just got erased from existence. Whatever they were, Mudkip's dead. It's not fair to Mudkip. They're all gone. So, box is the best part of physical, to be honest. Yeah, I like popping open the plastic, getting the nice smell, seeing the little manual if there is one. I miss that. But now I'm just going to download any digital games. I'm not going to trust that again with the Switch. Looking at the back of the box was fun too. I agree. That's why I actually really liked Tunic recently, because it did the nice little almost Nintendo Power Strategy guide as part of the gameplay mechanics. Very fun and a very creative way to channel that nostalgia. But yeah, like the thing about the 3DS, like I went to Metacritic because I was curious, like what are the best 3DS games? We could probably just have this conversation while I'm playing Timberborn, because sometimes we do have to wait, but we can come back to it too. I went and looked at, I was like, what are the best 3DS games according to reviewers ever? And the answers will not surprise you. Wait a second, now I can't even, oh, there it is. They're all remakes. They're either remakes, or they're Fire Emblem, or they're Pokemon. I was like, surely there were more 3DS games that were mega hits, but no. The remake of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is the #1 according to Metacritic. Fire Emblem Awakening #2. Zelda Link Between Worlds #3. 4 is where it gets a little crazy. Shovel Knight did come out of nowhere in 2014 and take the world by storm, so Shovel Knight is #4. Other than that, it's then Super Mario 3D Land. I do remember Pushmo, but that was 2011. We didn't know what good 3DS games were then. No, Pushmo was fine, but that was like 11 years ago. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask 3D, remake of Gunstar Heroes, remake of Streets of Rage 2, then Colors 3D, which is a painting application from 2012. We were easily impressed. Number 11 on 3DS, Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward, then another Fire Emblem Fates, then Pokemon Y, then another Fire Emblem, then Animal Crossing New Leaf, which ranks lower than I expected, 88. New Leaf was really good. I would have thought that would have been higher. But then Pokemon X, then Pokemon Sun, then Pokemon Moon, then another Fire Emblem, then Sonic 2 Remake, then Outrun Remake, then Monster Hunter 4, and we'll stop at the top 20. They'll stop like around there, because they're just all Fire Emblems, Pokemons, and remakes of other old games. Interesting. But to put the points into perspective, anything lower than that's like an 86 on Metacritic, which are still great. But I was looking for like the all-time. VLR good, what is that, chat? What, did I say it or did you say it? Professor Layton games? Professor Layton the Miracle Mask is the top ranking Professor Layton on 3DS, and it has an 82 Metacritic, and it's ranked 58 all time. FYI. Trying to find the most surprising one. So many remakes. What's the number 100? Captain Toad Treasure Tracker got a 79 on 3DS? Why so low? Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn, 79. Kirby Triple Deluxe, 80. I want to play Switch Kirby. Switch Kirby looks fun. Mario and Luigi Dream Team is the one game I'm actually gonna finish. That's why now that Omega Ruby is, my cartridge is dead, I'm gonna play Dream Team and finish it. I am in like the last portion of the entire game. I wish I could just stream that. Yeah. They also remade Superstar Saga and Bowser's Minions for 3DS, which is pretty cool. That game is so long. Honestly, I did not think Dream Team was gonna be as long as it is. It just keeps going. There's always another area. It's so long. Alright, I'm done. I'm done looking at 3DS. I want to play 3DS. Mario and Luigi games are always great, though. Superstar Saga Game Boy Advance is goated. I agree. I would really like to get an old Game Boy, and Game Boy Advance, because I want to play the Golden Sun games. Game Boy Advance was Lost Age and Golden Sun, and then they did Dark Dawn in 2010 on 3DS, I think. Or was it just DS? It was just DS. But yeah, I want a Game Boy Advance or an SP to play those again. That would be fun. I never played Dark Dawn, but I didn't hear great things. It's pretty good. It seems like it's got a... It's Metacritic? I think it's Metacritic is good. IGN gave it a 7.5. Nintendo Life gave it an 8 out of 10, so it must not be amazing. Let's see what IGN had to say. I know everyone loves IGN, right? How long to beat is about 31 hours. Picks up 30 years after the first two games in the series. They don't have... Oh, they do have the review. From all the way back. All right, I'm almost done. Review. Good. That's all it says. Verdict. Golden Sun Dark Dawn is a good RPG, but it's not the best RPG to come out on the DS this year. It's got some interesting mechanics to it, but the game ultimately feels somewhat dated. The battles are very standard, though the Jin spiced it up a little. The story is interesting, but drags on a bit. It's by no means bad. In fact, I enjoyed playing it quite a bit. And for fans of the series, this is a nice addition to the storyline. However, it just doesn't stand out as much as it should. If you've already played most of the other RPGs that came out on the DS this year, by all means, let Golden Sun Dark Dawn be the game to wrap up your 2010 simpler times. Simpler times. Review from year of release. What are the best DS RPGs? It was probably like they were probably comparing it to Fire Emblem or something. Okay, okay, I found role-playing games from 2010 for Nintendo. And they are Golden Sun Dark Dawn, Pokemon Black and White, Blue Dragon Awakened Shadow, Fossil Fighters Champions, Dawn of Heroes, Etrian Odyssey 3, Ragnarok DS Dragon Quest Monsters, Percy Jackson, that's an RPG, and The Lightning Thief. How to Train Your Dragon? I don't know if that was an RPG. Maple Story DS and Fire Emblem something that I can't read because it's in Japanese. So, I guess the Etrian Odyssey games is the only thing I could come up with. I don't know. What were the other mega RPGs that were like, play the other ones first? Fossil Fighters next stream game? Yeah, of course. There is music. We just took too long in the intro, and now there's not any. Also, what's up, Colin Monstera? Thank you for the 5-month sub. We're just reminiscing about the olden times. And, says, yo yourself. Right on time also for 18 months. Happy year and a half. You are right on time. Tim Fish, people arrive, Mudkip's dead, people... Mudkip is... I might have not supposed to be alt-tabbed. Did I alt-tab? No, we're good. We're good. Did I have DX Story playing during this game? I think so. We'll try again. Try to cap those frames. I tried playing Timberborn demo. I hit play. It crashed immediately. Sag. Try again. Hello, chat. People arrive. Hello, people arrivers. And everyone else, welcome to the early Timberborn stream. We had a good thing going here. I don't remember what the hell's going on. I kind of, actually, that's not true. I kind of do. We'll give a nice base tour. Luckily, the city's not that big yet, so it's going to be pretty straightforward if you didn't see this game on Friday when we last played. It is a city builder strategy game that features beavers. Who... Was there anything like... I'm scared to unpause. We'll just go one times for a little bit. As long as we have food and materials. But little beavers running around, living in houses, trying to care for themselves, and basically grow enough food to survive the harsh weather conditions that exist. Right now, we got a clear forecast. Nothing bad incoming. But we're trying to get a new district going, which has proven difficult, but we did get houses built. So I figured out how to do that. Now that we have houses built, I believe we should be safe. Well, let's let them finish the other lodges, I think. But I need to double check how many free beds. We have 6 free beds. I might just pause this one. All right, I want to do the base tour because I gotta get distracted if I unpause. So this is our district center. This is what we started the game with. Very simple building that employs up to 4 beavers who can help us transport goods between warehouses when idle, and maybe do some other things, but that's all it specifies. Our goal is to continue giving these particular beavers new places to live. We've only got one type of home right now, but we can build vertical on top of the existing homes and go up. So lots of vertical room in this game, and indeed that's kind of the ultimate goal, is to condense all your buildings into efficient areas, which I have very much not done with all of my roads. Way too many roads, probably, but I like them and they look cute. We're trying to feed them, hence the farms, which are currently growing potatoes, which we take the raw potatoes and then cook them in our brand new grill. So we're grilling potatoes in here. 1 potato from the farm becomes 4 servings of grilled potatoes. So it can get a little confusing looking at the food meter up here because we got different icons for different things. But yeah, that's the primary food source for us right now. To supplement it, we do have berry bushes. These are blueberry bushes. And gatherers can get these regrowing berries and just kind of supplement the existing food stockpile. I'm starting to think that this is not... Like, I wish there was a meter that told me how much food they produce over the course of a year. Because I can't imagine this is better than just having a farm. Because right now, all the berry bushes are gone, but they do regrow. And they just sprout at different times. So if we can feed them, we need to make sure they have enough water with water pumps. And then people from the water pumps and different transport jobs. I think we have 1 hauler building, which is this building. The hauling post employs beavers to take things to and fro from different stockpiles. Like this log pile, for example, which is rapidly filling up as a result of our tree farm up here. So we're harvesting and chopping all these trees, and then we have a forester whose job it is to kind of replant this entire area to make sure we have plenty of wood and lumber. And then, lastly, we will need building resources that is logs, that is wood, we're beavers, but also specialty resources. Like right now it's just planks, but in time it will extend to metal, and we're generating electricity now, so it's quite detailed. We got some little campfire spots for them to socialize, hang out, and have some fun. Builds their social meter. We also have a warehouse here just to store random things. Neighboring that is an inventor who's researching some science. And we're going to build a second inventor so we can start getting some more science points. And with those, we can unlock different locked buildings and basically tech up. So that's the plan right now. We have a whole bunch of different things to do. We've been stockpiling water. So these red indicators are not bad. They actually just mean that your water tank is full, which is exactly what we want because we have to store up in the times of plenty in preparation for the main event of this game, which is the water mechanics. So if we follow this water all the way up to its source, the water is currently entering the map from this tall hill and mountain and pouring down. Every so often when the weather changes, the forecast will bring a drought to our attention, at which time the riverbeds will actually physically dry up and the water will drain from the map unless we have taken measures to contain it. And that's kind of what we've been working on right now. So once the river dries up, the land will become barren and the fertile fields will no longer grow or produce crops. And depending on the length of the drought, the crops can even die. And you can have wasted a whole bunch of time. So we're currently working to corral some of the water and create new districts so that we can produce some more materials so that we can effectively just have more of a stockpile for those bad times because we don't have a good dam system right now. So there you go. The UI is so much cleaner and prettier than last time I saw this game. It is very nice now. I like the art quite a bit. Clive Rip getting people comfy. Or Etal comfy even, for 56 months. Hey, Clive. Thanks for sticking around so long. Welcome back for one more. Amber Moon says I have class in 45 minutes, but that's not going to stop me. How are you going to have class at this time? It's so late. And then Nomex is here for social fire time. What up, Nomek? We're doing some city building exercises. Hope you're well, dude, and thanks for the sub. Hope the stream's been going good. This is our current little water reservoir. We have a new island. And we have stockpiled it with infinite carrots. This is probably not what it's going to stay as for the future, but this is my emergency planting food to try to stay afloat because we do not have much. We have 180 stockpiled, but the potatoes still need 3 more days to grow. And then the carrots need about a day and a half to grow. Ah, yes, Burger Island. So Burger Island had a natural water reservoir here, which we have, I believe, not quite dammed up, but I have created a floodgate. So these floodgates, we can actually raise the floodgates, and that will retain the water back here as 2 farmer beavers cinematically cross the screen. But we don't want to do that right now because there actually is evaporation in the game and water will kind of just slowly drain as a result of that, and possibly, I don't know if it's simulated use with the grass itself, but we can kind of control that water flow a bit, and we're trying to work on doing that a little bit more. So step 1 is going to be kind of just take an inventory of a bunch of different things and seeing what works and what doesn't. Like this little berry island, I feel like is gonna have to be removed. This was a good idea, but a poor execution. They're actually storing stuff here for now. It's actually got 80 berries in stock. So I mean, it is working. I put a single berry picker here to gather the berries. I tried to give them nearby single home, and there's some centrally located water and a little warehouse on this like cross island. But we'll have to reorganize all of this in time because we're trying to create a new district over here that's been challenging. But one thing that's been working out really nicely for me is actually these 2 water pumps, because they go down into a much deeper section of the water than we're currently able to tap into on this side. So when the riverbeds do dry up, we do have at least a small reservoir of water without having to build any dams that the water pumps can continue to pump even when the water flow stops. This town looks great. Hey, Velman. It's getting there. It's getting there. So, I think we just go and see if we die of starvation or not. Because the thing that we're worrying about right now is just getting this 3rd lodge built, and then we're going to go ahead and separate this into multiple districts. So the premise of the long-term portion of the game, there you go, is that over time you want to, the map is way too big for you to really colonize the entire thing, and still keep your people going to and from their jobs and like eating and drinking and such. So what you do is you section it off into different districts, which I am about to do right now. So we put a district gate along the road, which basically gives it an automatic marker to the game that, hey, everything behind that is part of a district. And now the buildings are complaining that it's not connected to any district center. So you're going to need a district center which establishes its own population, resources, and an isolated path network. And the purpose of this is basically to keep the AI from pathfinding across the entire map and then dying of hunger or thirst like they did in Banished. Because that happened all the time. So I think I'm going to put this dead center, actually. But what I might do is create a little bit more... I don't like the roads being split into, like, hatched sections everywhere, necessarily. So I might, like, delete... I don't know what happened. I guess deleting a path while someone's underneath it isn't a bad thing, but... I like this a little better. And we could put like a little entertainment leisure area, like a little campfire right here for them, just across from the district center. 15 logs for that. So how does this work? What's the goal of this game, really? The goal of this game is rewind the last 15 to 20 minutes of the stream and then watch that. But if you played Banished, it's the same goal. Build and survive. Beaver 15 is lost in the park. I have seen Sim playing some more Roller Coaster Tycoon recently. It might be not a bad idea to jump back into that too. By the way, Nomac, what have you last been seen playing? Some GeoGuessr. I hope that you knew where you were in the world. That you didn't get lost. So, now that we have separated the district, we need to figure out how to make this district self-sufficient. Don't deface me, no, man. I hope you well do. Did you ever get into Railroad Tycoon games? We played some Railroad. Not recently, though. It's been a while. This place just needs food. There's not really any food. So, there's a couple things that you can do to give them food, because aren't they just going to starve over here? I believe what we have to do is, I'm a little concerned that the distribution post is just so expensive scientifically that you almost, can you just not create another district? Unless you have a distribution post or self-sufficient farm? Because I'm trying to figure out where the farm should go. Because those are my two options. We're already gathering all the berries over here. We're already cutting down all the trees. We do have this to support our lumber initiative. So, I think this is a much better location for a farm than for the current trees that exist. So why don't we just continue cutting these all down? And start a farm back here. So forget about this lodge. Farmhouse would be, I think, much better. Actually, we could still keep the houses there. Okay. I'm thinking farmhouse there. We need water tanks inside this district too to stockpile water. So I'm gonna do one water tank on this side, one water tank on that side. Actually, I want stairs on one of the sides. We'll do a water tank on this side, then we'll get a little path. Very cute. We could do stairs here. Okay, yeah, that works. Because I do want them to start getting some water all saved up. Probably going to ultimately move this lumberjack flag. It's not going to stay there permanently, but yeah, we got plenty of things to build. It takes 15 logs per campfire. Let's pause that. Actually, we don't have to pause it. We can just increase the... This is kind of a recent change, actually, with the patches. I'm playing on the experimental branch, by the way. You can up the priority of certain buildings, and the builders will focus on bringing resources to that. So we'll start with the farmhouse. Make that very high, and then this. So oh no, the beavers all moved out. Chat, how do I move beavers over? I have to migrate them. Migrate population. It's called District 3. That's very confusing. What happened to District 2? We deleted it. We're gonna send 6 adults over. And they'll shift around and there'll be an open... Sorry for the snore sounds. we need to change the name of District 3. To... I don't know. Right now it's just going to be District 2 until it has a purpose. We're going to call this one the capital. Okay, but they'll go ahead and shift on over. And the biggest problem is just going to be them starving to death. Because right now we've only got 1 gatherer and some limited berries. There are 12 berries currently there. One thing I could do is just scooch the district gate back to here. And then include this warehouse and the water reservoirs in this district for a little bit. And that would fix a lot of things. Hello, names are weak man people arriving for a 10th month. Appreciate the prime sub. Also, Fancy Schmancy Necromancy says, how's the damn stream going? How's the damn stream going? We are building things. We're building dams. We got a levee going here. And the levee's job is basically just to obstruct the flow of water entirely. Not let any through. Because the water itself comes down from the top of the mountain, right? You can see the waterfalls here. So it flows down. And now the game actually does simulate the flow even better than before. So the strength of the water, like if we put a water wheel here, the current is nice and heavy and intense. So a water wheel here would be very good. But we can control the flow of water to try to create those channels to push a bunch more water through and get more electricity generated. So we're going to have to work on that. But the reason we don't have a nice dammed area is because there's too many gaps. So we've started work, right? We got the levee blocking the leak. And now we can start focusing on creating a mega dam. The dam pieces themselves are incredibly expensive for us. They're 20 logs a piece. We do have 240 in stockpile, but it's almost more of a question of manpower than it is about resources at this stage. And the way that this particular map, it's like called Thousand Islands. Oh no. The way that this Thousand Islands map is set up, it's created some obstacles that have made it difficult. That is the warning that we have 3 days until there is a drought. A drought of unknown length. Which means we may as well go ahead and start the bet. We'll have a beginning of stream bet. Will the colony survive the next drought? And by survive, I mean... Let's put it like this. Will we survive the next drought without restart? As in, I don't restart the game. We currently have 118 food and dwindling. 200 water. Potatoes are about 58% grown. They will take roughly 3 more. We have 3 days until the drought. They will take roughly 3 days until they are grown. So it's going to be cutting it real close. The carrots will be growing in about a day. Some of them. They are still finishing planting all of these because we need another farmhouse. So I'm going to allow this to be built and pump that up on the priority list too, because we need 25 logs hauled over there. We've also got a nice farmhouse here. We're going to go ahead and up the production of this farmhouse and start. I mean, there's no reason to start planting now. No, it'll take 4 days for the carrots, so these carrots won't be grown for another 1.5 to 2 days. But yeah, we're gonna have to lower the farmhouse here because there was no way we can get well, the food will still grow because of this reservoir, I think. Tricky. I'm gonna try and like force them to cut these trees first. I had to go doubter for the payout. Don't screw this up. I mortgage my house for this. You know there's going to be other bets, right? Wow, lots of channel points on Blue Believers. The ratio for pink is currently 8-to-1 payout. Man. The pink droughters coming in full force. So what can I do in the meantime? 3 days really isn't that much time to make any significant changes. But what I am going to do is create the planting zones. Make some carrots here. Until we cut down more of these trees. Some of them will probably, like, get affected by the drought. That is a janky-looking farm. But, what are you gonna do? We'll start there. We also do need another house. We need to keep giving them places to live over on this side. But this might be the option to just go up, like, build up. Doing it in front is kind of tough. I was originally going to do it on this side, so I might just stick with that game plan. Alright, they got plenty of jobs to do. I think we need the forester first. Oh, we need planks! Logistics is so obnoxious! I need so much science that having another district right now just doesn't seem like it's a doable thing. Maybe we shouldn't have done the other district yet. Because how am I going to get the planks? We have a whole plank factory going on over here. So on this side, we got the tree farm that feeds into a small warehouse. Or rather, the warehouse currently, yeah, the warehouse currently hoards our planks. We have a beaver who walks on a power wheel to generate electricity for this lumber mill. The lumber mill takes the raw logs and converts them into planks. And then we have a couple houses here nearby, and then a nice rooftop terrace for them to relax when they're off the job. And then the forester is replanting all the trees. We got a nice terrace up here that we could build on. Maybe make a bridge to the other side and have access to this whole strip. Good, honest work. How you enjoying the game? It looks challenging. It is kind of challenging, but I don't think it's too challenging. I think you just have to be willing to restart a couple times, which I think is the mark of pretty much any game that's in this genre. Like, you just can't get away with winning on your first try. But anyway, as to how I've been enjoying the game, I've been enjoying it quite a bit. So I'm hoping that we don't have... Well, if we do have to reset, now's a good time to do it. You know? At the beginning of the stream. But I'd like to... I like this map, and I like the build that we've got so far. I just need to make sure these dudes don't run out of food. We got 3, 6... What are they doing right now? Oh, the other problem with another district is these people aren't going to get the food buffs that the first district is getting. Yeah, the logistical... This is a logistic nightmare. Not having the distribution post and the drop-off point. That's like 500 science. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Are we building any more dam pieces? Also, chat, I need to remember to close the not the platform. I need to remember to close the floodgates before the drought hits. Very important that Carrot Island can continue to grow carrots. Having no logistics is bad for logistics. That is true. But yeah, I think I am going to do this real quick. We're just going to convert this into its own special district. Or just no district at all. We're just going to move the district gate up so that this warehouse of 78 berries is... Chat, we only have 92 food. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think we can have districts right now. Okay, no, this is... We jumped the gun. This is so far away, though. We also do need someone to work here. And pump water for us. But we have no unemployed beavers, which means there's no one looking for a job, which means we don't have anyone to automatically fill these jobs. This is curious. District 4. Is the range of a district based on the tile range? The range of a district is however big you want it to be. Oh, you mean the building zone. The building zone of a district does have just a maximum. So this district, the original capital district center, can still facilitate builds up to that far away. But you do have to keep extending your range. So like the current one goes all the way even to Carrot Island. So it's technically fine, it's just inefficient because workers are walking from their homes here, right, and having to spend a good portion of the day walking to their jobs. And because of the commute being so long, they're not allowed to work from home anymore because apparently the drought-demic is over. They waste a lot of time when they could be staying at home, possibly being more efficient by not having to spend the 30 minutes to get ready, 30 minutes to drive, and then they get to come all the way back home the same way in 5 o'clock traffic. Bad for morale. But yes, if they can eat potatoes, they... Oh my god, we only have 57 berries. Droughters right now are probably getting a little too happy. We do have 90% grown carrots, though. So we'll see how that goes. And I'm working on another farmhouse. This farmhouse should be elevated priority. Very important farmhouse. All farmhouses should probably be elevated priority. Except that one, because these guys were kind of handling all the potatoes. But for the purposes of the drought, I'm going to say yes. Now, where are we missing workers? Let's start pumping water. The Gatherer flag is a good source of food. The Lumberjack flag doesn't have anybody. The farm doesn't have anybody. This Lumberjack flag is kind of doesn't need to happen anyway. I didn't realize you had real light in Las Vegas. We've got a ton of light in Las Vegas. We got a big sun, especially in the summer. Arathon says missing this stream would be a damn shame for 31 months. What's up, Arathon? This was called Hamsterdam. And Long Arm Dave also back for 11 months. Howdy, what's up? Arathon, Long Arm Dane, Long Arm Dave, Long Arm Dang too, and 9 is fine. Also back for a 29th month. Thanks for all the slubs. Chat, you got T-minus 1.7 days until drought. Your bet is already over. 81% in favor of Blue Believers, 19% Pink Doubters, a 5-to-1 payout for Pink Doubters. What to do until then? Okay, this is a Forester. But now I'm not sure why I built this here. Presumably for trees or berries or something. Because you can plant berries. You just don't get any bonus out of it, I think. Like, I can plant blueberry bushes. And then teamwork it a little bit. So I guess could be good, maybe, but I don't know if there's any reason to do trees here because we don't have that much space. Okay, what can we do? Really, food is the only thing that we're running out of right now. But guess what? Will this be enough to survive the drought? We're about to find out. Because we're going to get 2 emergency farmers. Now we have 7 buildings that lack workers. Which is bad. The water pumps are basically full. Okay. I mean, they're pretty much all Gatherer Lumberjack flags. So we can go 2x for a bit. I want to start spending our building resources, but I'm not sure what we can build that would actually help right now. We still have 7 free beds. So that's enough space for new people to join. We arguably need more workers, but we have 9 children. So like 1/4 of our total beaver population is a growing baby beaver who's going to become an adult beaver who actually can fulfill one of these empty jobs. So I'm gonna wait until at least a few of them grow up because we can't afford to just mass increase population because we gotta feed them, and feeding them during the drought is even harder. We have a good 137 science. So let me just look at different buildings and see what we can unlock. We can unlock different types of platforms and suspension bridges. Double and triple floodgate. Chat, I remember specifically asking about this last time we played back in September. What is the benefit of a double and triple floodgate? We have a large warehouse and an underground warehouse, which is massive. They are taller and deeper. Okay, more water. Gotcha. I really just want to save up for the distribution and the drop-off point, but it's so far away. We've got the double lodge, a bigger lodge that fits 6 inhabitants. And the triple lodge, which fits 9. We got water pumps. Pumps and filter... Yeah, that's already being used. The water dump discharges water, so you can take water and put it wherever you want. Also, large water tanks. Stream gauges, so you can see the depth and flow of water. And a mechanical water pump. Pumps up one side and discharges on the other. That's pretty useful. Irrigation tower for crops. There's an aquatic farmhouse for water crops. Grist mill for wheat into flour. Bakery for flour into bread or other things. And a beehive boosts the growth of nearby crops. We can make gears, paper, and books, which are just different higher tech research or resources. And then Tapper Shack makes maple syrup and pine resin, or gathers it rather. Wood Workshop makes super planks. Different metal processing facilities. Windmills, which would be a nice source of just wind power, unique to this faction as well. The observatory is like super science research. A bunch of leisure buildings. They give you various bonuses. Lots of decorations. Good. They give you aesthetic bonuses? Hold on, there's an aesthetic. Come here, Beaver. Oh, there is aesthetic. So if you have beaver statues, good aesthetic beaver statues is working speed plus 5%. If they have good aesthetic roof, it's another 5% work speed, and shrubs is another. So really, just if you fulfill all their aesthetic needs, you get 15% bonus work speed. That's pretty good. And then there's the monuments. That increases awe, which also, this is a 25, a 30, and a 40% bonus to various work speed and life expectancy. Then they have different fun bonuses. They work faster when they have fun. And when they're knowledgeable. So I like the tangible rewards for fulfilling the needs. Right now, grilled potatoes is big strong. Bread is carrying speed. They walk faster. Lots of perks. We want a balanced diet eventually with distribution centers. Big logistics. Chat, we have 0.8 days. We have 4 farmer beavers working as fast as they can to produce a nice carrot harvest for everybody. It's a little bit behind the times. And I'm probably going to need to change this over to potatoes. Because right now the potatoes are... They're 92% grown with only 0.7 days left until drought time. So that's a little scary. Oh, we got the other houses built. So now we have way too much space. 11 free beds. 5 houses over here, though, is a nice start for this future district. We tried to shoehorn it into a district, but it didn't work so well. Okay, well, I think now we just kind of sit back and wait. I don't know what else we can build. We could continue building the dams, but we don't have any free workers, really. Lots of empty buildings. I might just delete one of these old water pumps in favor of these two, because they don't even have workers, and they're going to function through the drought. So let's get rid of one. Goodbye. You're fired. Go find another thing to do. There you go. I'm gonna say let's prioritize at least one of the water pumps. Got a bunch of kids will be growing up soon. I know, we got 9 beaver babies. Somebody just died of old age. Reggie! Aw, Reggie was an old hermit beaver who lived alone on the berry-picking island in the mini lodge all by themselves. They lived out the last years of their life in solitude picking berries. Sorry, Reggie. We're gonna up the gatherer flag here. There's not even any berries growing there. I think we're gonna end up cutting all these berries and then just bridging over to another spot. Create a little network. Okay, but if they're not building anything, you can see our underwater path here. Like in hindsight, I do wish I had done this, maybe not differently, but okay, my question, I guess, is a dam is a little too small for this, right? It'll still retain water. Yeah, I kind of need this to be like maybe one level of levees. And then a level of dam. Does that seem reasonable? Water is going to be really rushing through there after that. So, this is 12, 24, 36, 48 logs, and 20, 40, 60, 80. It's like 130 logs almost out of our 211 stockpile just to get that dammed up. But I feel like I don't know how to move the water in such a way that we can force good positions for water wheels. The water can't reach the spillover. Good, that means it's going to be contained. The point of the dam having the emergency at the top is so that if you do dam too much of the water, it'll have somewhere to flow safely under the path instead of blocking off all these areas. And then the water gets too backed up and it overtakes the path. It's a release valve. So that we can block off other areas. Because I'm trying to think towards the future where we want the water wheels and science and industry and stuff to be. Ooh, look at this. Blue Believers, would you look at these potato fields? Now all we need to do is get somebody out here to harvest them. But will it be enough food to survive? We don't even know how long the drought is. So that's the other thing. That's a wild card. It could be 3 days again. It could be more. But it's about to start. But yeah, I want to like dam this off first. Actually, I don't think I do. Four-day drought, baby. This is the longest one yet. And we do have some carrots. But the drought has begun. And if you want to see what that means, the water is drying up as we speak. So we have something that we need to do. Very important, chat, which is, of course, check the channel points. Just kidding. It's closed. You thought I forgot? Did you think I forgot? Did you think that I wasn't gonna close the floodgates for Carrot Island, which I was just looking at? And retain as much water here as we can? Alright, get to work. We depend on you for survival. But yeah, the water is retreating, and with it, so is the grass and the life from this land. Shift delete makes it so you don't have to hit enter. Shift delete? I'm just not sure why I can't shift left click all the things that I want to delete. That'd be easier, but okay. So now, as the water continues to drain off the map in a bunch of different angles, Thousand Islands makes it very difficult to dam a nice reservoir for yourself. Because there's so many ways for the water to exit. You got all this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different off-map exits for the water. And there it goes. Goodbye. So what good is this? One thing that we actually could do if we really wanted to, which would be kind of funny, is direct the water in such a way where you could build down here. Like, if we could just block the water, you could make this a livable zone. Which is pretty sweet. So the best thing about this is that this water combined with this water reservoir is actually enough so that the entirety of Carrot Island can continue to function as normal for the duration of the drought. So I think we're gonna leave this as is. Just a nice little grow zone for us. Hello, bunnies. What are the things behind me? They're flags from when we played Microsoft Flight Simulator Around the World trip. We didn't go around the world, but we went around some of the world, and that counts. Okay, now, let's consider our options for what we can do in the meantime. I do want to start the mega dam. And I also want to get this district to be self-sufficient. So what do I need to do to make that happen? Number one is, we need someone here to cut these trees so we can make more farm. So let's start with the farm. Creepy drought music. Okay, so they'll need food. They've got a little bit of housing. They've got 2 water pumps, which will keep working. Also, note the floodgate really isn't keeping that much water in. But that's okay. I mean, we can always try and pump water into this to make it a taller reservoir. There's space. I'm also gonna try changing all these to potatoes. We could start doing wheat. But what do I need to unlock for that? I need the grist mill. It's kind of a lot of science, actually. Maybe we should just stick with potatoes for now. We could do sunflower. Ooh, sunflowers on one side. We can grow some sunflowers over there. Why am I not surprised, chat? I think Blue Believers are gonna... even though there's 3 days left, I don't want to count my chickens. Oh my god! The potatoes are gonna die in 0.5 days? We're gonna have to go 24-hour work cycle for this one to try to get as many of these as we can. They're gonna die in half a day. The farmers are hungry. They're doing what they can. And thirsty, for that matter. So that's the problem, I guess. The nice thing about growing carrots is the carrots actually survive for a decent amount of time without water. But potatoes die in, it seems like, a full day of drought. So because the water doesn't quite reach these fields, you can see where it stops. The green means the water is irrigating. The dried up, nasty looking is dying. So you actually have, like, I would say more motivation to put carrots in these spots than potatoes. So it would be...
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
I see. It'd be preferable to make this entire island potatoes slash the other things. So we'll get there. But there's almost no rush because they're all within expected fertility. Get that guy or something. Who's gifting subs? What's up, SW460? Who says, if everyone in the world would just come together and join hands across the equator, a significant portion of them would drown. It's accurate. ISW. My little Kilo also for 16 months. Adding one on there. Welcome back with Prime. It's Biscuits. Also, thanks for your Bezos bucks. Welcome to Stream Biscuits. And then Bedhouse dropping 10 gifts up. Dump. Thanks for the $50 in gift slubs. And enjoy one if you got one. No ads for Bitternut or Sinister. Sinister. High score Dania Cometa for 9 months. Welcome back. Oh no, Phonetic Cloud is in there for 41st. Whew. What's up, Phonetic Cloud? Jormoa, Alacrity, Old Man Leviathan, Binary Cali, and Bucky. Hey, that's a lot of subs. I appreciate it. All right, say goodbye to the potatoes. The ones that we can't harvest. The good news is we have 400 food to live another few days. Now, here's the thing about droughts. You might be like, oh, 400 food, that's fantastic. That's a good stockpile, right? It is. But potatoes take 6 days to grow, yes. And because potatoes take 6 days to grow and there's still 3 days of drought, do the math. So we can finish harvesting what little is harvestable here before it literally just vanishes. You're gonna see what's left of this just kind of pop out of existence here in a second. And dead. 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 The orange ones are dead. So we have to wait almost 3 days for the drought to be over. Then we have to wait for the water to flow back down and irrigate the land, and then we can replant the potatoes, and then we have to wait 6 days. So because of all those reasons, this is not a good long-term farmland unless we can get water there irrigated. So we're probably going to convert this into something else because we have Potato Island over here just growing things for us. Carrot Island. And we could probably get away with not even having really these paths here, but I think the paths look kind of neat. Though I do want to change how that works. Because in theory, if we really wanted to invest in this island, it would be super expensive. But it would be kind of cool, though somewhat arbitrary right now, to just put like a platform around the outside so that we maximize the grow zone. So we're not putting paths on the places where they can put crops. But I'm not going to do that intensely. What I might do, though, is start working on the Mega Base Dam. Realistically, it's gonna have to be... I'm doing the math in my head. There'll probably be a path that goes straight on this way, right? So in the short term, I want a staircase that leads down. And I want the... It's just... This is going to be a little silly, but it's how it's got to be. We're going to dam this whole thing. I'm gonna put a levee here to prevent leaks. Can you walk over this? I'm assuming you can't. I guess I could just put a dam here all the way around. I'm gonna do a dam all the way across this. Wait, whoa. Okay, that's too much. That's clearly too much. That's the longest path. We're gonna have to go like here. But I want the water to go further so this is more green. But that's asking too much. We should be like this. That's pretty damn big. 20 logs each. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 times 20. Whatever that is. It's 280. Okay, so we actually might not need stairs for this job. We were promised a mega dam. This is a mega dam. So we'll start there. And then the only places we'll need to dam are... Well, actually, that's not... Yeah, I forgot about this. Pain in the ass. I don't know. This is a long-term construction project. Let's just start there. Potatoes, why are you dead? Keep changing these crops out. Change these back to sunflowers. They're actually gonna get some sleep tonight. Some of them are so tired, they're sleeping here. Oh my god, are they all just sleeping outside? They didn't make it back home. Oops. My bad. I'll try and be better. Overworked. Sleeping in the middle of the footpath like a cat. Exactly. All right, we have actually a bunch of new workers. 9 of our children, 5 of them just grew up. And of the buildings that lack workers, I'm not overly concerned right now. What I'll probably do is just lower the workplace priority of at least one of these farms, because the crops are dead anyway. And we do have people pumping the water out around the clock, so keep in mind this is a limited amount of water. Even though the water is here, the act of pumping it or moving it, it is a quantity of water. It's not an infinite like it would be in some games. That being said, it's a lot. Like, it's pumping from this entire giant pool, so the odds of us using all that with just 2 water pumps is very slim. But you can see the water here is evaporating, because even though we walled it in, there was a top layer that is now drained to about this height. Which, as it scooches away from the edges, will give us a little bit less room to grow, but I think it should be fine. So what I want to do is get like a water pump that pushes water into this. And damming these things up will actually help with that. It'll get this water level higher. Okay, what do we need to make this district, like, real and standalone? We need more farm. Let's plant some more crops. Where is it? Crops. Carrot. Okay. That's probably still not enough. But we're gonna remove this lumberjack flag when they're done chopping all the trees in this area. And somebody has started work on the dam. It's happening. We have 1.4 days and 200 food. We got 200 grilled potatoes, 235 carrots, 166 berries. So the carrot harvest is going too well. Like, we have too many crops, actually. This is inefficient. We need to be replanting. We might do another... Should we do a third farmhouse here? Could do. I mean, you could do 4 farmhouses here, because we got all this land over here that hasn't been touched. Part of me is tempted to get fancy with it and, like, build a little farmhouse platform. Get fancy with it. How much are platforms? 2 wood and 4 planks each. Okay, we're gonna get fancy. This will all eventually make sense. For now, don't worry about it. Okay, for now, just leave it as it is. It'll be fine. People arrive, Stripes Ultimate, what up? Okay, but what else do I need to make this area self-sufficient? I feel like this area is not gonna have enough water stockpiled in the drought seasons. How to remedy that? I know you don't like bag seeding, Etalyx, but there's an option on the farmhouse to focus on planting rather than harvesting. I only bring it up because it's very obscure. I don't know if that's better, because ideally just what you want is a rotation where they finish the job quickly and then get the crops planted quickly. I guess you could say you could have one focused on harvesting and one focused on planting. That might be good. Possibly. That way you're continuously growing. But in theory, it should take the same amount of time. Either way. Yeah, we're gonna swap all these to potatoes. But anyway, chat. Modified, pogging out for beavers for 41 months. What's up, Modified? Thanks for the sub. And welcome back. Chat, how was your weekend? What'd you guys play? What'd you do? Anybody do anything cool? Besides subscribe to me, of course, King of Wales. Hi, King of Wales. Currently on a 1-month streak. It's 41 months a sub, but why does Twitch let me know about a one? That's not a streak. You can't have a 1 month in a row. It's just, it's one. I do appreciate it, though. Watched Attack on Titan and played Final Fantasy XIV. I refuse to watch Attack on Titan until they actually decide. They can't keep doing the final season part 3 years later. Like, it either is the final or it's not, okay? It's 3 different seasons. They're all the final season. I'm just gonna wait for the next one and then watch it all. I set up Stellaris and I'm now playing it. When is the new Stellaris DLC supposed to come out? Star Sector sounds fun. They debated us twice, that's what I'm saying. Wait, this final season wasn't the final season? Correct, it was the final season part 2. So, it's different. And they're gonna do a part 3. Not even joking. That's just how it's gonna be. I'm trying to figure out how I get a double-decker housing here. Do I want the platforms in front? To the side? With stairs? Could be cute. Or just layered. I think layered is fine. This music is haunting me. We have 8 free beds, though. But we have 600 food. We'll pause 2 of these. Still being cautious about overexpanding. Too much food can be bad. And then they'll need paths. Okay, but that will work. Oh wait, yeah, I did screw this up, huh? There we go. Sorry for the pause symbols. I bought Crusader Kings 3 and been having fun kidnapping kings, converting them to my religion, releasing them, and then watching their countries explode when they die. That is a fun strat, yeah. That's a good one. Kingdoms, 2 Crowns. I think I remember that game. That was a nice side-scroller pixel art game. Stellaris DLC is coming soon. The new DLC looks really cool. Been reading the dev diaries. Very nice. It'll be fun. I'll probably play again for that. I do enjoy Stellaris. Didn't get as far as I wanted in the last campaign, but when do I ever? I want a path. Just let me... Don't worry about it. We're getting the job done slowly. Okay. These are all potatoes. If they do replant a little bit of the corn, I mean, carrots, it won't be that big of a deal. We got sunflowers going in for the first time, too. I've also been addicted to CK3 lately. Vikings are OP. They are pretty strong. Like, part of me does want to go back and play the game that we have, but also felt like I won. There wasn't quite as much drama as I expected. But it was fun. I wanted to make an empire. But we had such a powerful army. The main goal was actually just making the pirate paradise. The other empire was kind of just like a afterthought. Alright, let me look. We do have storage. It's kind of full, though. But of berries and carrots. So realistically, that's what we should do, in my opinion, is... Since the farms are here, they're having to haul the food a significant distance away. So let's at least give them 1 or 2 warehouses here. And probably up the priority of that, so that they don't have to take the food all the way across the damn map, which is what's currently happening. Fix the logistics nightmare. And I might want a path here in the future, but I'd like to put a platform there. Chat, we have 0.1 days until the drought's over. We have 600 food still and 168 water. Blue Believers, I'm just saying that Pink Doubters may have underestimated the strength of Carrot Island, is what I am beginning to think. Because I don't see any way. I'm gonna love this 1.2 times payout. I don't see any way for this to go belly up. Here comes the beautiful water. Cycle 4, day 1. Spreading green grass and trees and life to our plants, back to the world. Quick, reload. That reminds me, let's make a save. Okay, but I was looking at things that I need to help this area. We got the warehouse. We got a log pile. The warehouse is full. Could just stack it. Or put it right behind it, actually. But then, what are you gonna put on top? I don't know. Now I kinda wish they were facing each other, but that's okay. Hauling post over here would also be beneficial. We'll squeeze that in right here, behind the town center. Put that at a very low priority. We do have more houses already queued. They don't have enough water tanks. They have 2, but that's not enough for, like, future-proofing. Two more would be nice. That's what I'll do here. I'll just unpause these and make them, like, the lowest priority. Wait, what's paused? Rails. Did I click? What? Hang on. Is a rails an independent? Oh, it's a. That's not a construction though. But okay. What? What's going on? There we go. All right, done. Damn. When do we get to the space stage? What if I told you that we're already in space? In fact, we're orbiting in space right now. We're already being affected by cosmic forces. Wait, what? Yeah. Once you wake up from your cryopod, you'll realize that the purpose of this simulation was simply to transport you tens of thousands of years through space. This was simply to occupy your time while you waited to arrive at your destination to colonize a new and empty world for the Federation or some shit. Hi, Toxin Chat. What's up, Reanimated Bit? Rapid Recline says, whoa for 18 months. Hi, Rapid Recline. Thanks for a year and a half of sub. Vance Lightning also for the 9 months. Howdy to both of you. So, didn't I say... I'm a little hesitant to do this, but I still think it's the right play. We're gonna do a couple things. I feel like I've just queued up too many simultaneous things. I need one spot. I just need one spot for like a lumber gatherer, lumberjack flag somewhere. Could be over here, but that it's a little awkward. This simulation blows. There's the old existential dread. To me, it's just existential fun. I just need one lumberjack flag to clear all this away. Do I have to put it? I guess I could put it way over here. It's just annoying. We can always move it. It's free. Doesn't take anything. Okay, and then we're gonna queue up all this. Gonna clear everything, and what I'd like to do is kind of like, if all the food's being grown right here, how cool is this idea, right? Bear with me. When we make different districts, we can have this be like a food hub, and then distribute the food to, like, district over here, district over here, district over here, district over here, and like have the food beavers go out and handle everything. Time to let the water back in. Now that it's come all the way down here. So it'll flow until it equals the water level outside. Give us a nice little reservoir. Feeling good. Okay. We'll go back to 17-hour workdays. So these houses can't be reached yet. They'll build the little paths underneath, and that'll work. All right. So water. We got two more water tanks coming. Fantastic. Food-wise, like I was thinking about just putting like a central grill here and having the food or the grill be up here, maybe. Have the beavers live up here and then put the grill here. Potatoes go from here to the grill, from the grill to like the other districts. It's pretty cool. So these guys shouldn't even need a grill. Wood-wise, we got the forester. Someone's working here and they are planting berry bushes for us. No metal, no power. We do need science. They could have their own science center. I think that's respectable. How many unemployed are there? Only one. So we have every job is now filled. And we got 8 baby beavers. So population's kind of booming. Possibly too fast. We're going to see how this goes. And I'm working on making these connections. Is Frostpunk worth playing? Frostpunk was fun. I enjoyed playing it. Some of it was a little weird. Some of it was a little too difficult for its own sake, and the RNG of exploration was frustrating sometimes, but I thought it was overall a fun experience. That is worth playing. Especially if it's on sale, because it's a little old now. Who's the lumberjack here? Go to your damn job. The districts, or the lack thereof, is making this too difficult. Wait, are you not cutting down any of these trees? Maybe that's my fault then. No, you're... Oh, it's because they're baby trees. Yeah, that makes sense. They are baby trees. So I have to destroy them myself. Demolish resources. That one, and that one. And that one. Frostpunk was fun for me. Played through all of it in the DLC last year. We did go back and do the DLC, as I recall. I do remember that. And I did enjoy that. Okay, we're getting access to the new houses. The dam is slowly but steadily extending across this channel. Lots of stuff to do. We're out of potatoes for the grill, so the 650 food we have is all we have for a while. They already replanted these potatoes. I think I'm just gonna let them do one more harvest before trying to remove them and do something else with them. I like the campfires. We do have 236 science. I'm gonna keep saving up for the distribution. Okay. Onward and upward. What are we growing here? Carrots? Trying to just fill this in as the lumberjack clears some things. Oh, I gotta pay you guys. Enjoy your 24% profit, okay? In one bet, Blue Believers, easiest money of your life. You've got Pink Doubters, 500,000 channel points filling your pockets. There you go. There's your payout. No problem. I already screwed this. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I need to remove the zone. And just wait. Alright, that'll be fine. Oh, one more. I was trying to be cheeky and like catch it, but I didn't do it fast enough, so we got some carrots over here too, which I guess is fine. Do carrots fulfill any need? They do. Okay, so carrots are actually life expectancy plus 30%, so we don't want to stop growing carrots. 30% life expectancy is nice. So we will do at least a good chunk of carrots on this side. I got too greedy. Chat saw 8-to-1 payouts and was like, how do I get that in my pocket right now? You wanted too much and you dug too deep. Okay, I want to figure out where the other dam spots are gonna go. The easiest would be literally right here for now. Because we're doing this, but we really need to, this is the challenge. The best place is probably up here. Because exiting the map in this trench makes things a little more difficult, so I think a dam over here would be fine. We gotta go way the hell out. Probably that. And I know that everybody says that it doesn't leak from the corners. Be that as it may, I am going to levy this anyway. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, did you know he broke his toe? I just read a chat message. I didn't even make a Lord of the Rings reference. I just can't watch that scene anymore without thinking of the meme. I am gonna watch Lord of the Rings again this year because the new Amazon series. I refuse, like, I'm going to watch the Amazon series regardless. I don't care what the quality is. I'll rewatch The Hobbit again at this point. Because did you know that the Hobbit movies became better because the Star Wars sequel trilogy exists? Like, everything got better after the Star Wars sequel trilogy. It's amazing how much it improved the quality of all the things I previously didn't care that much about. But yeah, like, I'm gonna watch the Lord of the Rings Amazon series no matter what. So therefore, to watch that, I have to watch the actual movies again first. Because I actually haven't seen them in a long time. And I still have the 4K version of the movies to watch. Have you read Lord of the Rings? I have. I read The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. I want to read them again. And I have some really cool copies of them, actually, that I think I've shown on stream already. Extended version, obviously. Extra, like, 3.5 hours of movie. It's the only way to watch. Somehow, Sauron has returned. And now read the Silmarillion. No one reads the Silmarillion. You just look at the pages long enough, and you inherit the knowledge via osmosis. Okay, let's do, we just moved the woodcutter over. Or you watch the YouTube lore videos. That works too. I take offense to that. It's only gathering a little dust on the shelf. An ancient evil has awoken. The Hobbit was actually the book that probably really got me into... I was into reading as a child, but The Hobbit gave me that magic reading feeling the first time, I think. The first time where I was, like, probably converted into the kid that finished their work in class early so that I could get the book out of my backpack and read for the rest of class. So that was the first time I felt the magic of reading, I would say. And then you get to, like, what? Hold on, I really like The Hobbit, and they made 3 more books that are directly related. So I think that was the first time I read something that was not just a sequel to another book as a kid, but also like a trilogy. And I don't use this word as epic gamers, but it was the first epic that I ever read, where there was a grand adventure, and it has kind of setups and payoffs, and it's long form, with some, as a child, fairly gritty subject matter in some places. Obviously, it's very, like, the good guys versus the bad guys, but still, you know, like, it was like blood and gore and swords, chopping orcs' head off and stuff like that. Like, that was probably the first time I read anything like that. Epic gamer reader. So, it has this very special place in my heart for that. I remember buying the books from a book fair. Ender's Game? I did read Ender's Game as a kid too. That was a very, very... Obviously it's a classic, but that was a interesting book to read as a child too. Animorphs, fantastic. Nostalgia Alley. What would you say is nowadays the first, like, baby's first book series? Like, for kids now, what's contemporary? I mean, sure, people are still reading Lord of the Rings, they're still reading Harry Potter, they're still reading Hunger Games, probably. But, like, what's the most recent one? I don't know, I'm not 10. Says you. It's not like our generation can claim The Hobbit. Yes, we can. We were the first generation that learned how to read. Boxcar children. And the last to learn how to read. Who comes after the Zoomers, huh? What happens when the Zoomers become millennials and then they become boomers just like me? Who's gonna come next after that? Then what'll they do? There are no more letters after Z. Also true. I'm just making. Chat, we have 14 beaver babies. That's too much. How am I gonna feed them all? We're gonna snowball too far, but we do need more workers before we can build more buildings. And we're gonna turn this into something. Because we basically chopped all the trees down over here, so we got plenty of room. Put them all in a baby beaver buggy bunker. Are we doing tongue twisters again? People that grow up with faster than light travel will be known as the Numers. Reasonable. Okay, so this like double-decker house area is complete. I'm still not satisfied with just -2. Ooh, we have a second research facility. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock the not large warehouse, the distribution post. Distributes goods to other districts, receive goods from other districts. So do you have to have both? Or can a distribution post distribute to other storage facilities? Chat says yes. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll wait until we have 250 science points again, but we just doubled our science production, and I'm thinking about just tripling it by building this other inventor. Because right now, we just demand science. And we may not have any unemployed, but we're about to. Hello, what's up, Guardian Crow? Has Etal made a district? We're working on it, but I don't think that I can. 1,000 islands, I feel like I have to specialize the islands, almost. It's hard to make multiple districts self-sufficient because of the water distribution until we can get dams. Once we can make dams, it'll be a little easier. And I am making dams. They're just big. Really big. So... speaking of, for this one, we need to figure out how to get over there. It's just it's so far away that I don't think we can even build it. Cause like this guy can't reach past this, so something's gonna have to get a little closer to even build that. So it's not really viable. And if we want to build down here, which we can't reach here either, we're gonna have to build 2 layers. So it's quite obnoxious. And then we'd have to dam here too, so it's like big pain in the ass. Alright, we have a lumberjack, but it's not connected to any district center by paths. Oh, it's too far for a job. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. How'd they even build this? It's like one diagonal space too far. Alright, we're just gonna destroy 2 trees. And then build it up there. I guess. Chat, can they not plant? They can't plant over here. Wait a second, can they not build over here either? We gotta get this other city center. I do need this to be a functioning district now. We have carrots. Is that enough? Probably not. But we do have them. Okay, I don't know if I can afford to lock this city center off with just some carrots. And that's it. A second farm will probably be necessary. Okay, let's start thinking towards the future. We're gonna get a grill over here. It's too small. Okay. We'll build you a grill, and then we're gonna start converting to potatoes. At least this much potato, and then this, we're gonna get rid of the berry bushes once we get a full, like, second farm and carrots. We do have a stockpile of some carrots and berries here. And we got these growing. So maybe it's time to take 3. Is it take 3? We've failed at making the district twice now. We need a gate first. Okay, there's a district gate. There's a district center. We're gonna call this, gonna call it District 2 for now. We could also give it a name. I'll wait and give it a name once it's different. Are we gonna have to migrate beavers? Yeah, these are emptying. Okay, so let's migrate some beavers. 37 adults. I need to fill how many houses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 2 is 14. So let's say 14 adults and 4 kids. So they should start splitting up the houses now. With a little room left over. Now pit them against each other in bloody battle. Could do. Do we even have any more housing space over here? Is it time to finally build up? Name it after the old man who died. He's technically not even in the city limits of the district. Okay, we have 3 unemployed pops here. He doesn't even live here, man. 1 pump for the capital. Yeah, there's so many logistics problems here. They don't have a deep spot to pump out of. Actually, that's not true. They can pump here. This is pretty good. Oh no, we need a platform. Okay, let's get a platform. Oh no, it's too deep. It is too deep. Just build it. High priority. And then we'll build the pump on top of that. Hey, Town Chat. Hello, Cycle Peanut. Reggie is a good name. Chad wants to name... Whatever. You want to name this? Reggie Town. Okay? Reggie Town now. So this is now confusing because there's 2 districts. We have 2 different sets of resources. There's 146 food and 76 logs. In one, we have water and food. In the other one, we have separate resources. So this is going to be interesting. And the problem is we're going to need another district gate somewhere, because once this dam connects and they can walk all the way across, there's going to be connected district. So we might just have... We're going to have to pick one of the two district centers to basically govern the crops. That's not necessarily true. We could put a district gate, like, along this path and have one of the farms on this side belong to this, and then two of the farms belong to this. I don't know. Logistics nightmare. Why district? Because each district only has a limited amount of space they can go. So because there's a new district here, it's going to be able to reach across the other side to places that we couldn't go right now. So it gives you more build area. So we got our baby's first sunflower seeds. So that's cute. And sunflowers, if eaten, will give a working speed plus 5% bonus. Aw, how nice. Okay, 3 buildings lack workers, including the science building. I do think we should get some more houses over here in this district. It is time. So we're gonna allow the stairs. And create a cute little path. 2 more houses there, plenty of jobs to go around. But, whew. Yeah, I know that I know farmers can get other crops, but these are the ones closest to their farmhouse, so those are the ones they'll do first. In fact, these farmhouses physically can't... Chat, pay attention. These farmhouses cannot reach these crops, therefore, this district will be the only one who gets these crops, and vice versa. This farmhouse will be too far to actually harvest the sunflowers. Is this run the farthest you've gotten? I think so, but we haven't really, like, put that much time into trying to get further. I believe when we played in September, I did have a second district. How tall can the buildings go? They can go pretty tall. They might be able to go taller than this, but this is one of the screenshots from the Steam page of one of the, you know, there's some cool designs that you can do. Cool Beaver Utopia city. Pretty sweet. Can make some nice mega bases. So it can go pretty tall. Our city looks very simple compared to that, but we're doing our best. One building lacks potatoes. That's okay. We're growing more. And I'm gonna go ahead and convert this one over into corn. I mean, I keep saying corn, into carrots. Because of what happened last time. So we need to wait. Alright, I like this. The mega dam is shaping up. At last. I think all the trees that we said to cut down are cut down, so lumberjack can go away. I'm gonna take the gatherer flag away and build a farmhouse over here somewhere. That's quaint. And this is gonna be, I think, all carrots. We need to delete some resources, though. Boop. And this is going to be kind of painful. But I'm gonna have to, I don't know if there's a better way to do this, but we're just gonna force remove every berry bush that's here. And the forester doesn't really have a job and can't quite reach much of significance, so I might just delete this forester because I don't like where it is. Bye-bye. You're fired. So, we're starting to expand outward. We are going to need to either make a source of planks or just create the distribution. I think distribution would be easier than trying to make a whole another forester into log logistics with power. It's too much work. Chad, I watched the Bug Snacks trailer today. There were some big snacks. But I feel like they kind of Animal Crossing'd it, where they showed all the new stuff in the trailer. I'm sure it's gonna be fun still. But I don't know. It did seem like maybe I saw too much. Possibly. Very large snacks. Wait, there's new snacks? Yeah, is the DLC free? I think I saw that it was free, right? We have 158 berries. They are harvesting sunflower seeds, but there's no way that's enough for everybody. But I guess for the bug snacks, since if you played the game, you know that there's not really room for a DLC after the game. But I guess you go back to before the point of no return and then do that. Am I gonna destroy all these berry bushes? Seems like so much work. If we're ultimately gonna dam all this up, then I guess this is a good place for a farm as any. So let's put another farmhouse in. That's actually a good spot for a farmhouse. But I guess potatoes. Actually, we could do more sunflowers, because we don't really have any of those. Not sure how sunflowers will thrive in the drought, but hopefully well. Looks good. That's a little too far in, but why not? What's the damn pun count at, chat? Too damn high. That's... That's high. Names the district after Reggie and kills all of the bears. Okay. Well, that's a very, like, industrial city thing to do. Like, we're here to honor our history as a great beaver nation. One of our prized and proud citizens has passed away here, so we will give them a small monument memorial and then acquire their house and property for city expansion and making a new arena for the sports teams to play at. Right? That's basically what I'm doing. So the real problem is we're gonna run out of logs here, but guess what? There's more. They're just way up there. You can kind of like soft lock yourself. Which is a little scary. I could unlock a double platform that's 150 science. So no thank you. We need to make this like extremely high priority. Because this town only has 8 planks? Do we even have enough? I need 8 planks just for the platforms. Oh my god, how much is a forester? 7. It's 7 planks. But yeah, they're gonna soft lock this entire zone out of having any logs. No recipe selected. The recipe is grilled potatoes. This town needs new management. I'm doing my best. We do have 3 scientists now, all grinding out. That's triple how much we were getting before. So, we can do distribution centers once we get to 250 science. We're almost halfway there. Working on it. Okay, fun fact. This drop-off points are free, thank God. All right, we can go ahead and make a distribution post then in this city just to... Oh, boy. Large. Big. Well. Because I don't want it to go up here because I don't have to walk from that far. I'll either put it down here or over here where it's nice and in the middle, next to the logs, next to the lumber mill, next to the other warehouse. The problem with our game is going to be both the logistics and also running out of room for the necessary buildings and having to build up. But as long as both of these guys have food for a bit, we'll be good. Speaking of, another harvest coming in here. And I think I have plenty of stuff for them to do. We got 5, well, never mind. We got 5 unemployed people just in this. But you would think could probably destroy the blueberries and or just help with the dam. The dam only takes logs, it doesn't take planks, but we're gonna run out of logs. In fact, we have 0, we have 0 logs. Okay, maybe they just have to sit there and be patient. They'll just have to, the dam will rest in construction hell just like real life, okay? We need to put more like toll booths on the bridges. Friendly Stand, thank you for the slug schlub for 13 months. I appreciate the resub. And also Fuzzy Spudkiss is damn for 34 months. Hello, Fuzzy Spudkiss. Welcome to stream. Thanks for hanging out. What up? Alright, I like the soundtrack. But, Chad, what would you say to a little change of pace? What would you say to Sim City, cities of tomorrow? Beavers of tomorrow. High-tech sci-fi beavers incoming. Technological genius beavers. Cyber beavers. mean, the SimCity and Cities of Tomorrow soundtrack was pretty good, honestly. If only I didn't destroy the forester. There's so many trees up here, we just can't reach them. We just need a small stockpile of planks. We can't get them. So what should I work? Ooh, yeah, this is what I should work on in the meantime. No path to those houses. Okay, so there's 5 baby beavers, 6 free beds, 0 unemployed. So I think we should just keep building up this area. Unpause construction on you guys. Create a path up there so we don't have the same problem. A steady growth in this sector would be good, especially with no one unemployed. Want them to have some more beaver babies. I need wood to reach more wood. Full Archotech bionic beavers. We'll do some more modded. I want to do modded RimWorld. I want to do some goof off mods before our next serious run. Not like this week or anything. But the next time we play. Something that's a little less standard. Did they finish the pump platform? They did. Thanks for reminding me. Make that a high priority building. Maybe squeeze in a water tank here, because the farmers could certainly use it if nobody else. They're having to go pretty far to quench thirst. What is wrong with these campfires? They're blinking in and out of existence! We also have a lot of free real estate to build up here if we want. Are the servers still up for 2013? I don't think so. I doubt it. But we'll see. Etalyx, a shot whenever your colonist loses any body parts besides toes and fingers. Pretty sure that's against the Twitch terms of service. But I don't know. Drinking games are somewhat frowned upon in that way. Let's also, I'm gonna start streamlining this. Create some new paths that will speed up the walking instead of taking these zigzags. Speaking of, is this good? Not yet. They're working on it. Slowly. Ow. Remember when the devs insisted SimCity 2013 had to be always online? I get what they were going for. It was cool when it worked. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun memories. When the servers were functional. There were some good times. When it worked. Yeah, I know. That's the key phrase. Chat, we're out of logs. We're at almost 200 science. So that's actually going up pretty quick. Okay, what about the deletion of berries process? Very slow goings. But we have a decent stockpile of food here. Still 600. Will EA ever make another SimCity? Actually, is Maxis still alive? besides making like endless Sims DLC. I can't. Didn't they get brought back? Or are they dead? I don't remember. They're dead. Maxis got axed before they made a Spore too. Chad, do we need to play Spore again sometime? It's been a while. The Spore streams were a lot of fun and really dumb. Those are good times. Because I remember just getting lost in the... Not even just the designer for the aliens, but like... there are some screenshots somewhere of some absolutely stupid custom buildings that took way too long to build. I remember upside down gamer chair building. Yeah, exactly. Why was it upside down? I don't even remember. Just because. Have I already consumed all the coffee here? Upside down gamer chair building. We had some really cool cities. I do enjoy being able to go at 2x speed here. I want to make sure we have food though. 130 food in this and 400 in this. So like, they have food, they have water for now. We're just buying time until we get the buildings we want. Okay, so here, the distribution post can't fit easily or handily here without just being incredibly thick. I feel like this place where the lumberyard is the best spot. Why don't we just move it? That would be under storage. I don't like it in the middle of the city, though. I wish I could make a log pile specifically for the foresters. If we could just clear... Oh, that's a good spot. I like this one. If we could just clear those berry bushes out. That's why you can prioritize things. What a convenient new feature. All I remember is gamer chair and this creature creator clip. That is cursed. I'm sad I missed that live. Just checked for myself. Holy shit, that's a good clip. I can't watch it because the whole purpose of that clip existing on a platform that's not Twitch is it was re-uploaded to the Etalyx.dev. It would put it back on Twitch, and the whole point was to take all the clips at the time and put them there. So if you want to see old clips, and you want to see some of our Spore fun, you can actually go to Kyra Toby's Cliptalyx page and search by game, I think. And then you can find Spore clips. Give views to Kaibo. Exactly. There is a command for that if you don't want to click the one there. I think it's like, it's probably exclamation clips. Yeah, it is. It is exclamation clips. Okay, let's try this out. Wait, why build a road? Why even build a road when you can just build a log pile, facing that way? That's so good. Much better. And then we're gonna say empty storage once this one's built. Okay, so we're kind of just spinning our wheels until the next drought shows up, but we can do this, which is nice. And then we have a bit more grow zone. I think it looks more organized too. And these are gonna all be switched to potatoes. Arguably, this side should be carrots or sunflowers. We'll do carrots over here. I'm trying to keep the potatoes closer to where we're gonna be putting, like, we're gonna be holding more water on this side. So I'm trying to be strategic, believe it or not. Potatoes closer to where the water reservoir is gonna be. Carrots further away because they survive the drought longer. But I'm still, like, not in a position where I can dam this. I'm still gonna... I have to decide whether I want a dam or whether I want a floodgate. A floodgate kinda is a dam that you can control. Because what if I want to keep the water and not have it spill over? Right? So let's build those. So that's the easy part. The hard part is this space over here, basically. Curious how this will go. Floodgate, better than a dam, except for building on top. Yeah, the not building on top seems to be the only real weakness. Alright, this town has 6 kids, 8 free beds. That's still a good amount. This town has 3 kids and 9 unemployment is rampant in Reggitown. Because we don't have... Oh, we have 253 science! It's time. Labor. Drop-off point. Receive goods from a district? Yes. Right there. Capacity up to 300. District distribution limits. How much you can receive of each thing. What is low? I get the high, like, that's the max. The low would be... Oh, you can do infinite. The low would be the minimum, I guess? A limit for the exporter? No, yeah, like keep it so you don't over... Okay, so... Does the question mark explain? I don't know why that's there. Oh, low. Resources below this limit are not carried out from a district and are prioritized by incoming distributors. So it's twofold. It keeps you from draining your own resources and also allows you to focus on certain resources. So right now, I want to have a low of 30 planks. Let's just start with 30 planks. And 60 logs seems reasonable. And then some food would be nice. So let's say like 80 carrots might be a lot. Let's say at least 60 carrots. Forget about berries for now, and let's try grilled potatoes. Let's put grilled potatoes at like 40. Okay, so we can now empty this log pile. I'm really excited about this. I'm excited about having logistics. I want to get this built. Ooh, they are kind of building the dam from the other side. It's just taking a while. These farmers are taking their sweet time. And I'm still not sure if I want this to be a farm or not. I think this just came up as a sunflower farm. So we can probably delete this and have room for other buildings. But we're about to have all this space. So we'll do some for now. But I think getting rid of this path would be beneficial. Okay, very good. Much more organized. But we have a drop-off point, but what we don't have is somewhere to haul from, a distribution post. That's why I'm trying to empty this, and I'm trying to empty this. We may need more water tanks, or actually we just need that other water pump. Someone is here, and they are working, but it might be a little far. Because water is steadily draining in this city. Uh-oh. I don't like this because it's not very future-proof. I really want the water pump to be, like, in the depths. Oh, put on the other side. What if do we ever want to walk a bridge across this? Probably not. We'll get a couple more in then. Is this SimCity music? It is indeed! You hear correctly. I want, like, the indie city builders that are coming out are nice. Like, I'm really enjoying this. However, I do miss the era of AAA city builders. I don't prefer one over the other. They're just scratch different itches to me. And it's sad that there will not be another SimCity, as far as I know. They do still own the IP, and they could give it to a different developer. So, who knows, but... Is this empty yet? No, it's got 19. They're going as fast as they can. Now we're gonna be stacking science points. Good problem to have. How is food and water doing over here? We got a hundo food, 90 to 100 water. The next drought might kill one of the districts if we don't get this going fast enough. Chat, we have 234 planks on this side. Why are potatoes counted as a special material? Do they just go into a warehouse stockpile, I guess, and that's why? Why aren't they food? You can't eat them raw, I guess. I want Paradox to make City Skylines 2. That's really our only hope at this point. Eh. What other AAA city builders were there besides SimCity? I guess they're still making the Anno games, but I always feel like the Anno games are not given the full support of Ubisoft. They feel like smaller productions to me. Like, they're still big, but they're not like SimCity big. But yeah. problem is there never really have been that many. But like, I miss the Settler series. They're still making Tropico, but same issue with Tropico. It's kind of just become too much. Stronghold is kind of not as good as it used to be. Stuff like that, I guess. City builders have always been kind of niche, I suppose. I don't like Anno's gameplay. The logistics feels weird. It always felt a little weird to me too, yeah. Something was off for me. Okay, I hope this is enough food to keep these people alive. It may not be. We're planting a whole bunch of carrots and potatoes. I do have a grilled potato spot once we get the potato harvest, and the dam is going to give us access to some carrots and another farm that we don't currently have access to. But we will be able to deliver food hopefully shortly. I just need... I might just delete 12 logs, which feels kind of bad. They're not emptying them as fast as I'd like. We do have one unemployed. We might need additional haulers. Where's the haul building? It's here. Let me see what they're up to. They're hauling. This is gonna need to be a full building by the time it's done. Carrying nothing right now, but what are you going to carry? 4 planks. Fair enough. Where are you hauling it to? Oh no. This warehouse is full, so we have a big logistic problem with the warehouse. But we can actually put another one on top of this. Because we already have a nice little path right there. So we can just extend the path. They can just walk a short walk up the stairs and they'll be right there anyway. A logistic problem. I see what you did there. And I'm disappointed. Berries is killer in storage. Well, I'm gonna transport all the berries over here. And we're trying to stop harvest berries. But during the next drought, they won't be so killer. Because we're gonna run out of food. Probably. There's a lot more beavers. There's like 60 beavers! That's like 20 more than the last drought was. So. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick game or death break. I think we're gonna make a save. I don't see any reason to stop the game. I'm just gonna jump. We've almost been streaming for 3 hours, yeah. Wow. Crazy. We're definitely not gonna have the dam ready by the next drought, but we're gonna go at a nice one-time speed. And I'll let you guys watch. Well, I'd like to at least start building the distribution center while I'm gone. So hold on. I'll fast forward through the night real quick. I appreciate the game lets you make crazy tall housing blocks. It is nice too, yeah. I don't know if I can make them look pretty because I'm too much of a beginner baby, but we'll at least build them. All right, now it's down to 4. They've already built the path. 1. I'm not wasting a single log here. 0. Delete. Thank you. This is empty. And at last, we can make the distribution posts. So fancy. No more berries. It's a little thick. We have space for, I don't know, a decoration here or there. A path if we want to go around. 30 logs, 15 planks. You guys can watch that get built up. And I'll give you a nice just view of the surroundings. But I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Go get a drink. Go get something to snack on. And hopefully some of these berries are gone when I get back. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for waiting. See you in a sec. What's up, gamers? Yo. I'm back. How goes the beaver colony? Get some stretch. We're back. What's this? I should have upped the priority. Because nobody's building this thing. Needs 15 planks and 30 logs. It's very doable. Did they do anything today? Anyway, appreciate you waiting. Howdy. And also, what do? Got some water, got a little snack. Midas took some drinks. And we're ready for expansion. The dam is coming along. I think they're working on this. Maybe too much. We could just do that ahead of time. Ahead of time. That's a lot easier. Ooh. This is ready. So therefore we can delete you. Kind of maximize. Those are just carrots right now? What I'll probably do is change at least these guys to potato. At least make it even with the other side. A little bit more room to grow. Okay, that's good. My 3-pound bag of Reese's Pieces came in. And then it went out, right? And it mysteriously disappeared. Eat it all in one sitting. Yeah. It's happening. Behold, the distribution post in the capital. All people who work here get a 100% strength bonus so they can carry more stuff. And hopefully ensure... Jack, the other colony is starving! Emergency! 24-hour work cycle! They need food! Give them some berries, I guess, since nobody else is using them. That's actually not a bad idea, just like... Give them like 150 berries just to spread things out. We have one unemployed, let's make 5 distribution haulers. Alright, what are you doing? Carrying nothing? Go get some stuff. What is this? Okay, routes. No routes established. They haven't done anything yet because there's no route. Okay, I have to... Select good. Berries. Berries to Reggitown. You can do 10... Oh my god, you can only do 10 routes. You have to... Each individual... Okay. This was gonna make things a little bit more difficult. They need planks. And they definitely need logs. Carrots are optional. At least right now. Well, let's start there. Okay, now they have roots. You guys should have a plan. I would prefer that you focus the food first. Don't complain to me. I guess I could just delete everything except the dang berry plan. Focus berries first. Oh no, are they gonna die over there? Alright, we're just gonna temporarily... 5 should be enough. Has anybody died yet? How bad? How do you know how bad it is? Can't be that bad, right? People bet. Death? It's wild the district can starve when there's food right next door. Because of city limits, okay? They were drawn up to create this exact issue. All right, where are the distribution center people? Uh-oh. We have 3 days. 3 days until the next drought appears. Okay, emergency berries are on the way. You will starve no longer, little ones. They're all so hungry. They're eating at the drop-off points. They're not even waiting for the food to get put in a warehouse. They're like, I need it now. More berries incoming. For my poor starving beavers. All right, now regular 16-hour workday. So they don't sleep. Actually, we'll do 50. I need them to sleep a little bit. Someone died of old age, but that doesn't count. All right, now we're gonna go back to 4 workers, and we're gonna add the other things that we had a second ago, such as log. And plank. Okay. Whew, distribution center from the capital. Now able to transfer goods between districts. Droughts are nothing. If you say so, Mary Skipper. I don't even know if I'm going to do a bet this time, because I find it difficult to believe that we're going to have that many problems. I've got almost 600 food. We got some carrots and potatoes that should be ready before the drought. And that's not including anything that happens over here. Which is still work in progress. We've almost got a dam up here, but that's not gonna be enough because we haven't dammed the other side. Once we can dam this side, we will actually have a pretty big supply of water here pooled all together. This is gonna be a challenge though. I don't know how we're gonna, it's probably not feasible to do that. It would be almost easier to do this, but then you have to do that too. But this is just so, honestly, researching a builder's hut, I think would be the best. Employ additional builders extends its range by building paths. Is this worth unlocking for this type of a project? But then where are they gonna get the logs from? It's gonna be 20 logs a pop. People bet. Not giving us our fix. What do you want? Alright, fine. We've done it for every other one. It just seems like a pointless endeavor, but here you go. You got 5 minutes if you want to try and get a small 20% return on investment for believers. Doubters trying to hit the jackpot and make it rich. We'll see. Because, like, I guess water might be the thing we actually fail at. We're going to prioritize this construction site, this construction site. And we're gonna give them an easy day today because a lot of them are just gonna be sleepy and they're gonna sleep in the middle of the path, kind of like this. Hello, Etalyx and chat. Hello, Flying Potatoes, and anybody else that's just coming by. I can't bet points because of regional restriction. I got nothing to lose. I'm just going to doubt. Oh no. I tried to give them the easiest day and they still collapsed. Some of them inches away! All you had to do was walk inside. Wow, we have 13 unemployed in the other colony. But we are now receiving logs and materials, so jobs. How do they work? I definitely want the other farm. Arrived just in time for a bet. Indeed, you did. This is just free food. Okay, but yeah, you got 2 days. There should be a pretty big harvest coming out here. They're just sleeping all over the place now. Make this a much higher deconstruction effort. We were trying to clear these trees out because we could plant more stuff up here if we wanted to make this a farm island. Create a distribution center, then distribute all the crops. There's a lot of options. So many jobs. All right, back to a 17-hour workday now. If not 18, actually, because the drought's coming! And you gotta go fast. The water flow mechanics are so enticing. I know, that's what I'm trying to think of, how to actually block all the... Wait a second. No, it's still too big. I was gonna say we could trap the water in here more. I think it's gonna come down to either the way that we already have it set up. Biggest bet disparity ever? There are a lot of doubters just trying to cash in on an 11.69 to 1 payout. I don't know if they'll be successful, but we'll see. There's always a chance, I guess. It would be an upset for sure. All right, farm 2 incoming. Good. More carrots for the stockpile. And cutting down on unemployment in this sector, which is very high. One thing I do like about the game's UI a lot that I just noticed, I don't know why it took me so long, is when you don't have anything selected, you have an overall population, unemployed, and how many free beds there are for growth. But when you click on an individual building inside of a district, it changes the UI to only show you the people inside of that district, which is super convenient, because I was like, I didn't know how to see the totals, but now I know you just deselect, so very nice. Because yeah, I like looking at a glance at what the total resources are up here, so I can see that we're getting short on logs, but that's also because we're spending them all on giant production like dams and levees and such. And the fact that we still have a surplus despite all that is pretty impressive. Because there's still plenty of trees to cut down, and this forester is having a grand old time. What's up, Shadow Fox? Lucky number 13. Hey, Shadow Fox. I distinctly remember you like Timberborn quite a bit. Well, welcome back, and thanks for subbing again. All right, we're getting some of our own food here, so we don't have to only take from the capital. I love this game! So does chat, I think. Chat, what does this district need to catch up with the other one? I think they just need to be able to build these stairs. We're gonna delete the lumberjack flag. And do this a little different. Okay, we're gonna go stair up to platform. Hold on. I could unlock a double platform. I mean, what else am I spending science points on right now? There's probably way better things to unlock, but I'm using a lot of platforms. Just give me the super tall platform, okay? You know what? I didn't need it. I didn't actually need it. Whatever, we're gonna have it for future projects and builds, and it's gonna make us so happy when we do. You'll see. No, don't do that. Don't do this different. What if I want to go all the way across to the... Oh, I might want to go all the way across to the other side. That could be good. Then we'll have a staircase. Okay, I am gonna use it. You know what? And then I'm gonna demolish that. There we go. Plenty good. Perfect. And we're gonna have a bunch of trees to cut down up here. And in fact, we could cut down a ton of... If we could just have an easy path over here, we could clear all these. We spend money on this, we're gonna use it, damn it. Tune up, pick up with the squish in chat for 37 months. Happy over 3 years. And welcome back for another month of Slub. Thanks for sharing. Also, Pat Marsons says, can we get some cool beaver facts? Sure. I don't know them off the top of my head, but I will share with the chat now. 9 amazing beaver facts. Here we go. Number 1. Beavers form monogamous pairs and usually live in family groups of up to 8 related individuals called colonies. The younger siblings stay with their parents for up to 2 years, helping with infant care, food collection, and dam building, just like in this game. Beaver families are territorial and defend against other families. Let's see. Let's get a different page. Are these made up? Are these real? Are these real? Number 1, beavers used to be giant. Giant beavers of the Ice Age in the extinct genus Castoroides. Looked remarkably similar to the modern descendants, just much larger, up to 8 feet long, weighing 200 pounds. Beavers secrete a goo that smells like vanilla. In fact, it's sometimes used in vanilla flavorings. Castoreum is a chemical compound that mostly comes from a beaver's castor sacs, located under the tail, secreted as a brown slime that's about the consistency of molasses and smells like musky vanilla. It's FDA-approved natural flavor. Oh. There you go. FDA-approved beaver ash juice. Chat, we got 0.9 days until go time. People are hauling logs as fast as they can, and then we're taking them and stealing them and using them for everything else. We still have 10 unemployed here. Oh, they're almost done with this dam, and look at the flow. It would be fun to get some more industrial, like power buildings. And then, like, actually make the water channel through at great speed and get, like, big water wheel usage. As a vanilla enjoyer, I'm positively shocked by this news. As you should be. Hey, we did get this second warehouse up here. So a lot more extra storage space. There's a third warehouse on this side that's probably full. Big log pile. We still don't have that many logs. How are we doing on water overall? Might want to prioritize this water pump just because of the impending incoming drought. Could put some houses here. Just to make them closer to one of these jobs. This is actually probably a good idea. I want space for a path / stairs. That would have to go in between these. Well, it could be a little funky. We'll build two houses there, too. And then we can go up. I like filling in the little islands, though. Can you build up soil? No, but you build platforms that you can build on those. Or you can build on dams. Do the same thing. Whew, look at this last second potato harvest. The trick is we actually have to harvest it within like a day of the drought, so we might give them a longer work day today, like 19-hour work day. It might be too long. We could haul some potatoes over here, because we have like, well, they're gone now. Chat, is this, why is everybody hungry here? There's food. Yeah, there is food. All right, incoming drought. We have one piece of dam left, and then we'll have a nice connection over here. I need to go ahead and remove. Where is it? Yup. And they're building this platform. Oh, very nice. All I need is one damn piece. One damn piece. But no, seriously, you guys. We have 1,000 food, but not that much water. But a lot of the water pumps here will continue to function. These two will function. What we could do is actually create a drop-off point and the distribution center from this spot. That's probably a good idea. Distribution post. It's a little expensive, but it's worth having. How about this? A little funky, but what'll go in front of it, I don't know. Figure it out. All right, we got 4 days of drought. Here comes. Pink doubters, good luck. Water is, oh, he's gonna forget. He's not gonna forget. Close that off, trap the water in there. We finished the dam! So now all the water is gonna flow this way until we get these done. And we still, even if we did that right now, we wouldn't trap all the water. Because it's gonna escape this way. Pink doubters showing themselves in chat. And there it goes. Bye-bye. Can you build houses over the water and create Venice for beavers? You can. Indeed. All right, let's see what the damage is this time. Got almost 1,000 food, 230 water. This pump's not gonna work anymore. We just built this one. So we got 2 centrally located water pumps. I want a water tank over here. Actually, though, yeah. No, I do want a water tank there. $15 unemployed. So many here. So I was thinking about putting like the the water tanks on top of the houses, or maybe even on top of this warehouse. This warehouse is supposed to be primarily for food. So like no berries, just carrots. I'm gonna forget that I did this later, but okay, there's too many there's too many things to X out. It'd probably be easier if you just pick the things you do want and add plenty of space for them. So let's say 100 potatoes, 50 sunflower seeds, wheat if you got it. Where's carrots? There we go. I wish there was a, instead of prioritized by haulers, like hauling to, I wish there was a prioritized hauling from as well. Okay, so here's what we got. We got completely dead sunflower seeds, which will die in roughly the same amount of time as the drought, unfortunately. So we're going to lose a bunch of sunflowers because we don't have any water in here. These potatoes, which we just harvested, are going to die, so that's not that big of a deal. The carrots will die, they're about half grown, they'll die in 2 days, so we got kind of our work cut out for us. And then over here on this side, we do have at least some of the crop fields. These potatoes are not only watered, but alive right now because of this pool. And then these little guys are dead and dying, so this is not a great farm. It's mostly just there for when the water is good. And then back on Farm Island, we've actually got most of the platforms built, which means we're about to get that extra farm, which is going to help a lot. Oh no, the farm's larger than I thought. Get to work. Hello, recent slubs. Missless today. Thank you for the 55 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome, Missless today. Citroen also for the 13th month. And Kronzerork says, it's been a year. Do you have any great eel facts to celebrate such an occasion with? No. But happy 1 year sub. And Crank That J Phil says, funny sub message. Not funny, didn't laugh. Crank That J Phil. Sorry. But I do appreciate 87 long months. Big time. So I think water over here is the only thing that I'm currently worried about, but we do have the jobs. And there are 5 unemployed here, and this is such a big place now that I think I'm going to take the hauling post. And just max the number of haulers, because they get plus 100% strength. And we still have 1 unemployed. No free beds. Which, as long as we have the food to support it... I'm gonna take into building. We just need more logs. So we're finally, like, losing the tree production. We've outgrown it. Etalyx was really just a phase. Yeah, it was. I finished the book. There's nothing else in the book. It's already been read. There is no more. Where should we make the next, like, wood production facility? We could just extend to this island. Love to see the Beaver City thrive. Hey, Proska, the Leo Mai. Proska Leo Mai. I did my best. Thanks for your 1 month streak. 1 month streak! Pogging in chat. This game rules. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Sea Monster. I think we're doing pretty good, though. We got 1,000 food, 230 water. I think Pink Doubters aren't gonna get a bet next time because it's just so overwhelming. This might be the biggest disparity ever. 86 Blue Believers to 63 Pink Doubters, but 63 Pink Doubters are just going. They're the type of people at the casino who put $5 on the table bet at blackjack, where you, like, play the side bet, and you put $5 on, like, getting a natural 21 or something like that, natural blackjack, I don't know. There's only 365,000 channel points, but it could be 3.6 million channel points. It could be. Who bet the most on the Pink Drouters? 45,000 from Not a Giant, going big, trying to make 450K. But yeah, food and water staying good even without having this these reservoirs dammed. So I don't think we even need to queue anything up yet because they have plenty of jobs to do. 10 haulers is very nice. The distribution's working out fine. I just need to... Oh, we should actually create a drop-off point here. That's a great spot for it, actually. Because I definitely want to keep like 100 carrots if I can. Definitely always keep like 250 grilled potatoes minimum. I'd say hang on to 40 log. Well, we do need to distribute. So let's say 20 logs. 40 planks. 50 potatoes. 100 sunflower seeds. 100 water, at least. Okay. So setting those basically keeps a minimum at which this district will not ship all their resources out until they hit the bare minimum of the resources that they're trying to get. So right now it's like trees is the big hang up, and we got 2 days left of drought. We need to find somewhere else for trees to go. We got no logs. I got no logs! There is a place to get some, though. We just need somewhere to store them, too. Put a little log pile right there, up the priority. Then we're gonna create a decent little not lumber mill, lumberjack flag. Up that priority. And then designate every single... Oh, I already did. All these trees are ready to be cut. Perfect. They know what's up. How can we sabotage this and murder everybody? You just gotta hold out hope. What's wrong with this? Building isn't connected to a district city center by paths. Isn't it, though? The city center goes all the way to here. I know it's really far away. What am I missing? I see the red line stops. But like it should be within... The city center can go all the way to here and still build. It's just they can't work unless it's right here. Well, that makes things more complicated. So I guess I'll just put it here for now. Thank you, little beaver. What soundtrack is it? Sim City?
Cities of tomorrow. The cities of yesterday.
How do beavers make a bouncy dam? They use spring water. Cool, thanks. Okay, now someone's working here. They're doing their job. So what's happening, I think, is that the distribution center can have buildings that are built up to this far away. But the red line itself is... Like, if you did a straight line of path, you could go further. But if you zigzag and, like, double back and make a swirly loop, you're limiting the range the red line can go. So, like, even though this city center can go all the way up to here and build, it can only path this far for the job purposes. This is the max. Same here. If that makes sense. But yeah, chopping down trees is good. Give us a small supply of logs while we're waiting for the drought to be over and these trees to go back to growing like normal. But yeah, I think I understand it now. Got plenty of food and water. 1,000 food in this town. No, 1,000 food total. And 200 water total. Anyway. Chat, what do you think is the next technology we should be working toward here? What should we got 3 hundo science points. What should we do with it? Guns. Nukes. I don't think those are the options. Do we have gears? No, but I also don't have a building that needs gears, but I'm gonna have to make them. We could do special water tanks. What do I need to work towards next? More leisure buildings, maybe? Let me see what the shrine spirituality does. Working speed plus 5% if that needs satisfied. In the short term, I think I just need resources. We do need just decorations in general. But for that, for basically building everything needs logs. And logs are one thing we don't have. Oh yeah, I forgot they were still working 19 hours. My bad. How sleepy are you guys? Eh. Fairly sleepy. Okay, this is no longer SimCity Cities of Tomorrow. Let's go this way. What are your top 3? What technologies? I don't even know what I really need to be working towards next, I guess. We have some things that just kind of make sense, like big warehouses that have 5 times the capacity of the small ones. Like, that makes sense. A builder's hut to extend builder ranges. I think we need that. Employ additional builders, extend its range by building paths. So, I feel like this is a good thing to build in cities that are developing. And that need a decent range for things. $20 logs and 10 planks. How many people does it employ, though? Housing-wise, we could go for the double lodge. Let's do that. Ooh. Fits more beavers. Other buildings can be built on top, unique to this faction. Increases sleep and shelter. So it's slightly more resource efficient than the regular lodge. So why don't we just delete these then?
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Oh yeah, we have to... We have to be able to get to the top one. The door is only up? Who's gifting subs? Who did that? Also, this music, though. SimCity theme songs. Good one! The whole track's good. What's up, Illard? For the 20th month. Howdy, Illard. Thanks for slubbing. And welcome back to the stream. Also, much appreciate the big gift sub dump from Tuna Pickup. Gift and 10 community subs. A few first-timers in the mix. Cat Sniper. Frantic Moo. Golden Rupees back. Hateable Vermins. Happy 12th month. And Rutilus Monachus also. Hey, what up? Drought is over, chat, and we still got food and water. Here it comes. We're not going to do a bet next time. But the droughts are going to keep getting longer. So even though it seems like we're coasting right now, we're going to get overconfidence, etc., etc. And that's why I need to get this section of dam done somehow. That's the goal before the next drought. But yeah, the donut being our like primary farm that just works around the clock, drought or no drought, has been perfect. Now I just need to get this working. Damming this up is going to be really tough. There are some grow zones over here. And the other fun thing you can do is like dam big enough to let all this be buildable, and you can build inside of it around this lake. Easier said than done, but it's doable. Which I almost feel like that's what you have to do, because notice the mount, these are very difficult to build on. It seems like if you could pump water into here, you'd have a nice big green zone. But yeah, anyway, water's back. We can let this water back in, and it'll go back up. And then over here, we just got the floodgates. And that's why the water hasn't spread yet, but we don't have any benefit to keeping those up yet. Where's my channel points? Here, fine, take them. Have them. Don't spend them all in the same place. You're like extra 50 channel points you just got. Okay, we still need the water to finish flowing because I need the trees to start growing again. Double down on channel points. Okay, let's go 2x. Because food and water reserves looking good. We got 14 total unemployed. I think most of them are in the other city. We don't really have any beaver kids. And there's no free beds here. All these dead crops are just creating extra work that we really don't need to be doing. I think I'm gonna just say, screw this farm. Because it's causing problems. It's taking too much time. Meanwhile, these should all be carrots. I think. Wait, these are all, no wait, these are all potatoes. Oh, hold on. There we go. Wrong vegetable. Excuse me, that's a starch. Excuse me. But yeah, I like this a lot. It's almost done. We just need some more building mats. You got any blight? I don't. And hopefully I never will. So, I'm just gonna let them kind of get back to work and do some business for a little bit. I put down 500,000 channel points and got 5 more. That's not how the math works. There was at least a few 100,000 channel points. Good job designing your damn Etalyx. Is that sarcasm? Because I'm not done. There's a dam here. We also did build the floodgates here. And we've got levees over here blocking. So the next goal is simply to get this built. And then we will have exercised at least some control over the flow of water in and around this zone. Here's the thing. I know some people in chat have said that water wheels are useless, and to that I say, how dare you? Windmills are like twice as good as the best water wheel. But, that being as it may, where should we focus on a technological, like, scientific zone? We can send the water wherever we want. And since I think we have floodgates here, this should be the water wheel area, because that's going to be we can like lower the floodgates all the way down, get maximum flow. The water will be rushing out through this, and we can build water wheels wherever we want around here, and then channel that power to the new industrial center, which is going to be, I don't know. Maybe up here, actually. This could be very industrial. Just get some power connectors up there. Okay, let's do that. So, does this even need to be a dam, or should it just be levees? Or should it just be floodgates? But if you do floodgates, you can't walk across. But that's still good. We'll walk... Maybe don't need to walk across there, but... I guess it couldn't hurt. Stairs would probably be the easiest here. Hold on. What's stopping the player from just damming the water exit points on the map? It's very expensive. That, for one. Extremely resource expensive. They're not cheap. And they're not manpower cheap either. But also, yeah, you can only build so far out from your main cities. So you've got to, like, keep extending to be able to reach that far. All right, are we not getting any resources here? I don't think we are, because we're not chopping enough. We need another, like, tree center. They've almost... cleared all these out. We're gonna destroy all the berries here. Sorry, Reggie. I'm sorry, I am. Very sorry. But yeah, we need to focus on this. Because there's so many trees up there. And we need somewhere else. I like the first tree farm. It's not enough to support beaver industry. We need to get to this island. It's ripe. Or just keep clearing up here with like a second lumberjack. That works too. Let's just get an extra lumberjack friend. Because I got a log pile. So, should just work. All right, we have 865 food, 240 water, a good amount of planks, a bunch of extra potatoes. Both districts seem to be functioning. They just are lacking basic building materials. But hopefully not for long. We could use this as a tree replanter, but it just doesn't seem like it's quite enough space to be very successful at that. I think I want to ultimately turn this into a food distribution center, where we have like a warehouse, like a couple warehouses to store the food. We prepare the potatoes on site, and then we ship it to other neighboring districts or something, maybe. And that way we can get rid of the farms that we're putting on the other spots, and then maximize the industrial districts. Hello, what's up, Bentley? Water evaporates? Water does evaporate, so if you dammed every section of the map anyways, the water would eventually go away even with the longest drought. But in theory, the gameplay wouldn't let that happen, I guess? Water wheels are great as long as you make sure the water flow is at high speed. Yeah, that's what I've been learning with the latest updates. How to move the water where I want it. Which is what we're working on now. But again, we just need logs. Oh, this is too far away. We had the same problem. Okay, we're just gonna have to be patient for these guys. They are getting things done. Just gotta wait. Th 30. Oh god, we need so many logs. We used plenty of planks though. Etalyx, what if it floods? Okay, genuine question. Is flood one of is flood one of the events? I don't think it is, but is there anything besides drought as the weather forecast? Do I need to anticipate anything else coming down the pipes? Or just super long droughts? I think it's just super long droughts. G. Franco, thanks for the Prime for the 6th month. What up? How's it going? You can screw up damming and cause it to flood yourself. That is true, yes. What if we become Venice? You can do that. Nothing really stopping you. Other than a resource grind, but you can build just a ton of platforms and build a platform city. In fact, a couple of the maps, if this save ends up going belly up, I might try the lakes map, because that would be a fun place to experiment with that exact mechanic. Okay, well, the logs are slow to arrive, but they are arriving. We got a bunch of science points. No beaver babies. And I think we have the food infrastructure to support it, maybe. Especially once that goes up. But no logs. There's literally 0 here, but we have a hundo planks? Do we? I think the drop off. Oh no, I have the high is 100. Okay. So they need a hauling post, like bad. Because there's stuff inside the drop off point, and they're just not hauling it. Or they're doing so very slowly. Why are you guys all just standing around? The hell did I queue up to build that's taking all the logs right now? Let's find out. Where are you going? Carrying logs too. They're just storing them. You know what'd be cool? I know this is asking too much micromanagement-wise, but I wish you could assign one building a particular stockpile. Like, I wish I could say, hey, Lumberjack, I want you to only transport to this log pile, and I want these Lumberjacks to only transport to this log pile. And then, if that log pile is full, then they overflow to another available one. That'd be neat. Would irrigation towers let us grow on the mountains? I believe they would, yeah. And apparently irrigation towers got buffed, so they're not so bad now, but I also don't really know how they work. Unique to this faction is cool, though. Like, we'd have to fill it with water with a hauler. Just have your haulers too busy to equalize stockpiles. There's a lot of different things we need. Okay. We actually do have a small log stockpile now. Because I noticed they have built the stairs. And are building the other stairs. Whoa. Look at them go. We'll have some more trees up there, and things are going to start to bounce back, and then we'll snowball. Ding, ding, ding. So, chat, other than the game we're playing now, and don't say SimCity because it's the soundtrack that's playing, what are some other city builders that we should check out again? In the not-so-distant future. Workers and resources, one day when I feel like reading the manual. Kingdoms and castles, we did do that one. Door Fortress, Steam Win. Kenshi barely counts. I'm just kidding. Don't say always Kenshi. We'll play Kenshi again. Oxygen not included. I do want to play Oxygen not included again. Dawn of Man? Did Dawn of Man ever get updated? After we played it? City Skylines is a bit overdone by me. Songs of Six combat update soon is cool. Okay, yo, we got the cool double tower that we spent all the science points on. So now the plan is couple lumberjack flags, big time priority, cut down every single tree that is up here, spare no one. Okay, that'll give us a nice start. The log pile's a little far away, but that'll be fixed once we get some of these other huts hauling posts and whatnot. The Tribe Must Survive look fun. I don't think I've seen that one. What's the Ukrainian medieval city builder? Ostrov? I think it is. I've seen that one. I don't think I've played it. InZone's alright. Haven't played that. X4 got an update. That's not a city builder. Industries of Titan, I think, is still in early access. Airborne Kingdom came out on Steam recently from Epic. Banished, of course. Roller Coaster Tycoon, we'll probably do. We'll probably do. So, what have they been building up with the spare resources? I have no idea. Banished might be my first Etalyx Let's Play. It was a good one. It was a classic. Did you try Going Medieval? I did play Going Medieval. I thought it was promising, but still had a lot of work to make it fun to me. Still much to be done. So, like, even if we cross this... I'm not entirely sure if that is where I want to enter. Might just pause this until I am ready. Though it's not that many logs. And then we have access to a ton of trees and resources in green, at least while there's no drought. And then this big pool. I gotta choose my priorities. My priority is probably just get over there and build this little floodgate system up. And then, if once this floodgate is built, we should have actual, like, water reservoir all in here for whatever we want, really. Water pumps, keeping the farms alive. It's just gonna be good to have. Have you tried Medieval Dynasty? I have, actually. I played Medieval Dynasty a couple times. Tox, I found you on YouTube because you're playing Banished. You were one of many. Settlement Survival I haven't played yet, but I will. Trying to think of the Sims-esque city builder, but it's set in a sort of Victorian-era steampunk world. You're not talking about the Guild, are you? Is the Guild a city builder? Anno 1800 with the DLC? I don't think there's any Eldritch stuff in the Guild. But it's Sims-esque, I think. But yeah, I like my little island hotspots. The warehouses are a bit redundant now in some cases. I think we're going to empty storage on this one, actually. Because we got these two. Oh, no, these two are full. Maybe we go ahead and spend on the large warehouse capacity 1,000. What is this? How big? Ooh. Well, well, well. That is convenient. 3x3, 60 logs and 80 planks. Oh my. To hold 1,000 resources. We'll have to wait on that for a sec. The good news is we have started to add to the log collection. Ooh, and we've got our own distribution post. But why? I don't know. What is the main objective of this? What are we making here that we don't have anywhere else? Nothing yet. We're gonna cut down on the workers for now. Well, I mean, if we have a drop-off point with minimums, so it could kind of equalize resources between the two, so that we always try to have a hundo carrots. So the high is, resources above this limit are not carried into a district. We'll say 150. $350 super potatoes. Yeah, 100 logs is also reasonable. They are gonna kind of equalize anyways, just because it's the nature of how this is going. I like having a little overflow. Because 200 water would be more ideal. But also, we're not hauling water, are we? I'd have to create routes. And I'm probably not going to create routes unless we have an active need that's not being fulfilled. Because they don't do this automatically. I'm only hauling logs, planks, and technically berries, but we're not... There shouldn't even be any more berries. Yeah, I don't think there are anymore. And they've already got baked potatoes and some carrots. That's working out okay, I think. There we go. Like, I could create a route for water back and forth. Because why not? Might be nice to equalize. And then, because I'll give you one more employee. Then I will add a route for logs? No. Because we're only going to have logs for a little bit, and then they're all going to be gone. Planet Zoo is a fun game. Planet Zoo is fun.
The capital is hoarding resources. They refuse to give to the satellite towns. They grow fat on their coffers.
Modded mattress is bing bong for 6 months. Bing? Ping? Chat, ping? Mod check? I also... There's another zoo game that I have that I don't think we played. That might be fun. Pog Zoo? I don't know if... I'm not familiar with Pog Zoo. Hey, they finally built this platform. It's been ages. We were gonna get a farmhouse here. Our first platform building, as such, fully constructed out of platforms, because this has just been empty. Create a couple more jobs. There's only 4 unemployed there now. 7 unemployed here. And we should have enough resources to go back to, like, increasing housing a little bit. And put a little path up on top of that. There you go. And then our initial plans will be kind of done for this little housing zone. The large warehouse is going to be neat. We got maxed hauling post here. Yeah, there's a Let's Build a Zoo is a cool one. Did you stream Project Zomboid? Many times we streamed Project Zomboid. Many times. So yeah, I think the goal now is just to create another place where we can get a consistent supply of wood. And it's not going to be... It's only going to be consistent when there's not a drought. But I was thinking about going over here and doing it. Because this is not big enough. This is not wet enough. This kind of makes sense. All right, I'm going to allow this little subsection to get built. It's going to take a while, but we're going to bridge across. Nice little expansion zone. Maybe ultimately create another district. And we could do that here too. And just go all the way across that way. And then create a nice loop. But we don't have to do that now. So I'll just pause the ends. Hopefully they can't... Well, I'll pause all of them because I'm not sure if they have a way to walk around or swim. Probably not with no road, but yeah. And then we can go boom, boom, in a nice square. That's going to be good. Zomboid is adding cows and chicken? Like cow and chicken? I'm sad 2 Point Campus got... Oh, 2 Point Campus. Yeah. 2 Point Hospital's fun. Campus looks fun too. Zoo Tycoon. That's the other zoo one. Yeah. You got it. Alright, Our pumping science, pretty nice. I'm happy with that. We got 1,000 food, hundreds of water. I think I'm just gonna keep investing in the more generous tanks. And start slow. Oh, that's what takes gears. Ah. Okay, so how the hell do you make gears? Gears Workshop is 100 science, and it's a plank into a gear. Manufacture gears from planks. That's going to be its own fun. So that'll be the next thing that we really strive for in this campaign. They're putting this together pretty fast, I feel like. I'm thinking a nice strategic lumberjack flag with okay, the strategic part is just creating a perfect line of trees. That way we can put a path there. And then I'm going to carve out enough room for the forester, which is a 2x2. Like right there, maybe? And then we can start planting trees, and then I want a lumberyard here? Right next to it, maybe? We do like, how long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 12? So this is the middle spot. Okay, we'll start there and build that up. I heard there was gambling. Is this true? I don't even know if you could honestly call it that because it's just chat filling their pockets with like 20% increases in channel points, if that. So, not sure if it really counts. Technically, the Pink Doubters did lose all of their channel points, so. I just need a simple path. Whether you harvest these or not, I need a path to get to work. Unconnected buildings. Okay, see this one's technically a problem, but they have their jobs. They know what they're supposed to do. We got 7 unemployed pops in that district, 0 unemployed here. Chat, why are there? Wait, whoa. Oh, I was looking at this backwards. I thought I was looking at the capital. Okay, yeah, 0 unemployed here. We need more housing. Thank you. Apparently we only built pieces of this, but yeah. 2 more lodges, we need some more space. They're getting a nice stockpile of logs now here. Imagine doubting. That's right, imagine doubting this. Oh, they already put one together. They must be chomping at that bit. Oh, we got the builder's hut. So we have like 2 permanent builders. That is very... You know what? Let's get a builder's hut in the other spot. Got a bunch of space over here. So what you're saying, chat, is builder's hut on top of the second storage. It's not bad, actually. How do you get up that high? I don't know. Should it face inside or outside, I guess? Inside is more thematic, outside is more practical. So many choices. It's really just about where I want the stairs to be. Because I could put the stairs behind it, but then I lose maybe some farmland. If I put the stairs in front, I gotta figure out how to get the stairs to there gracefully. And how tall am I gonna build these? The railings and the platforms give me some very Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 vibes. I can see that. I can see that. So obscured. Because, yeah, I mean, you can walk across the top of the buildings, but is that what we want? Because I'm scared to cap the height of these buildings, because we need to keep industrializing, and I don't want to just stop. They need to be tall. Because what I was kind of thinking was, this is all going to be shrouded. I was thinking about this. Is that a good idea, however? Is that a good idea? It looks... If you wanted to be tall, you should probably build a staircase now. Your staircases mean nothing to me. I want suspension bridges. I need a 4x1 suspension bridge, and it's 800 science points for that. Scaffolding City. Engineering is extra? Yes. Where's your science? My science is spent on stuff I probably didn't really need. There's gotta be a clever way to do this. Or you could just, like, say who cares and just build it somewhere else. I still have plenty of space. That's the thing. But this definitely looks like a building that should capstone another existing building. Why is this music so dramatic, SimCity? This called it Clear Skyscrapers. Okay, I'm feeling it. We'll just go there. It's a little congested, but that's my choice. We can always rebuild it later. It's only 20 logs and 10 planks, whatever. So we can't do water tank yet. Aquatic farmhouse is 150. Gear Workshop's only 1 hundo. Okay, so Gear Workshop requires power, 120 horsepower, manufactures gears from planks. So that whole thing we've been talking about doing about making actual electricity, water wheels, and all that, now it's time to put our money where our mouth is and maybe get the high power shaft so we can go over paths And I want to do the water wheels. But to do the water wheels, we need to build this bad boy. And to build this bad boy, we need strategy. Like, realistically, we need to go down here from here. So we're gonna queue this up to be cut. Slash demolished. Make them high priority. Demolish some trees. Then build a little staircase. Then build a little platform. Then get a little path. Wait. The path's gonna have to go behind this, huh? Ow, that is annoying. Wow. Oh, that okay. All right. There we actually like that. That worked out nicely.
Monka, music.
This is gonna take so many resources, though. But that is the price we are willing to pay. Oh, if you hit C, it does like a quick turn? Didn't know that. Sorry, I'm not trying to make it dizzy. But yeah, we're making like the wonders of the beaver world over here. We do have a lot of logs now, though. How are we gonna build this? Chat, nobody can reach this. Easy. Oh, it's called Disaster. It's a good drought song. Maybe a little too intense now. How can I get beavers to come over here and build this? Is a builder's hut actually the best answer? Or will it too be stuck by the same distance? Because I'm looking at the green lines on the path, and it looks like it stops at the same place that the district center stops. So is the only way to build this to create another district? Because if so, that's very difficult. And I'm not sure how to do it, to be honest. So if I want to turn the farm into a district anyway... Wow, this sucks, actually. Oh, we gotta do this too, anyway. They refuse! What if I did? Boop. And then did a district gate here. And then what if we did... This is gonna be very dumb, possibly. But also might just... It's starting to hurt brain a little bit, because once we get into the third district... let me explain. I'm gonna explain the problem. The problem is... that each of the district city centers have a maximum range at which they can be operational and thus build. So you can see this is the max line, if you follow the path. Likewise, this has a maximum 2. If I delete district gate, let's try this. Let's have a little experiment here. What if I delete and then create a district gate? How far does this go? All the way around to there. But not up the ladder. So, the problem is, neither of the district centers is currently capable of reaching this plateau. Not a plateau, but whatever. This elevated area. And this elevated area is actually where I want to build. Therefore, the only way to reach up here is to build another city center. But it won't be able to do anything unless we already have some basic infrastructure up there. Such as a distribution post, or at least a drop-off point to receive resources from the other two, but I need a distribution post to distribute the food. But to build that, I need range, and I need wood, and I need planks. So there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done. I don't have the room to do it, so that I can actually start building a small district up here. So, therefore, I'm thinking if I just bump the district gates do one there. And then, like, build up this little area a little bit more. We could use this as, like, at least a small hotspot. But I need more houses. So we're gonna go with the new double lodge first. Building up that high is annoying. How are you even gonna get up there? If you build stairs in the water, I think District 2 might make it. I can certainly try, because I'm going to need stairs in the water anyway. The thing is, they can't reach the stairs. Well, they can, just maybe without this district gate. But then who's going to work here? Connecting this is a big pain. What if we just delete... Let's just keep these roads separated for now. Huge pain. Alright, can they reach... They can barely reach these stairs, so I don't see how they're gonna reach that. But we'll see. Well, we already did build all the way across to here, so that's pretty sweet. It's so it's so close. Okay. How about that? Need some new lumberjacks all the way out here. So many little jobs to do. People arrive. Beavers? We're working on it. All I need are some houses up here. Alternatively, maybe we just don't need this many water pumps. So I'm gonna delete a water pump. And then, we need 20 logs for each of these. Is there a mirrored version? Aw, they put mirrored versions of the lodges, but not a mirrored double lodge because they hate fun. Is that what's going on? I think the devs hate fun. Because you could totally do this. And access the double lodge very nicely. But if you want to put one on the other side, you can't. It's too bad. I guess you could do this. Oh, dude, nice lakefront property, huh? Get a little waterside view. But how are you gonna reach that? Well, you don't. That's so much work just to get to the house. Do it! We're gonna pause the second one first, though. Okay. I just need some places for beavers to live, because they got water, they got food, they're gonna need a distribution center, and a place to receive resources. I just want that to be up here, and I can't quite reach. Question, what if we did this? This is possibly desperate, possibly dumb. What if we just create this incredibly short path between 2 points? More water bridges. There's gotta be an easier way for this. Islands may not be the best map for logistics. No, it's true. This is kind of the entire challenge of this, is 1,000 islands. They're disconnected. Babies are being born. These red markers are actually fine. I kind of wish there wasn't a red marker for this water tank is full, because the water tank being full is like the best case scenario. That's what you want. Also, we have 127 logs. There is a warehouse here that I am now going to allow to be built, this super warehouse. That is as good as 4 small warehouses, but it's a very expensive one. And we're gonna need lots of logs. Which, we got 2 lumberjacks working on here. We just got 2 more lumberjacks working here. They kind of have a lot. It's the hauler's job. Their job is to haul. Let them do their job. 69 beavers, nice. Chat, we do have 69 beavers. Hi streamer, hi chat, hi VOD watchers. What's up, antagonist? How's it going? Thanks for the 29-month sub. What up? Also, welcome, Brynjarbjorn says this space is right over there. Hi, Brynjarbjorn. Howdy for 15-month sub. Whistling Spirit. Biggie, inject these Bezo bucks into your car. It needs some help, yeah. But I appreciate antagonists. Very kind. All right, we're not gonna get this built before the next drought. I'm struggling to, It's so close, chat. It's so close. Just can't quite reach. It actually stops on the stair, which is too bad. What to do? I think we just keep working on this. Okay, well, there's 12 unemployed beavers in the primary town. So to me that says 2 more people in the distribution center is good. We already have 10 in the hauling. We could prioritize the builder's hut. That'll create some jobs. Take some planks and logs. We've been steadily chopping up here, but we're running out, and that's why we need this to be a renewable, fun expansion. We're working on it. Could start building across this way, too. More jobs for more builders. I like having 1,000 food. I'm still not certain about the drought. I really would like to be able to hold the water better. But I just can't quite do it. Can they swim? The beavers can swim. They can also go underwater. They use like underwater roads when they're walking with resources, like Pirates of the Caribbean pirates. I only have 3 or 4 entertainment properties that I reference on stream. Maybe. That's what they do. If you guys got some back seating right now, feel free, because I'm trying to process a bunch of things. I'll tell you my overall goals. My overall goals are get this district set up so that I can finish building the dam. Second is get a 4th district set up over here, which is going to be primarily just to support a lumber. I don't know what you want to call it. Forest. I don't know. Lord of the Rings Pirates Goku. Mm-hmm. Yes. Don't forget the occasional Game of Thrones and Star Wars sequel trilogy reference. Good evening, streamer chat. I see you've logged some good time already tonight in Timberborn. I have. Was that a log pun? Building lacks materials. That's potatoes. Building lacks workers. That's no unemployed in the district. But this should be prioritized. Why are there no unemployed? We just need more beavers. Okay, it's a good problem to have. Let's get some housing. We could probably start building some double lodges here. That won't work. This'll work if you get fancy enough. Is it worth getting that fancy, though? Triple platforms, 200 science? This is a lot of space. Hang on, I didn't think this through. This is too much. This is too much space for what could just be a simple staircase. But that being said, chat always likes it when we do too much. Way overproduced. Wait, how are you gonna go above the bridge, though? You can't. Damn. How do you go above the bridge without a suspension? You can put a double over the stairs? Oh. Chat, Jesus. It's a bit much, isn't it? It works. Can't you just face it left? I mean, yeah, but I'm gonna build more houses. So having a path that goes straight across is good. It does look cool. That looks like a great entrance. Well, I'm glad someone likes it here. Fine. Do it. Yeah, that should work. This looks like an old western town. Like one of those western movie billboard towns that aren't really three-dimensional buildings. They're just like wood facades. Beaver high-rise. Just imagining coming home after a 17-hour workday to my 4th floor walk-up. Start walking. You best start walking. Can they fall off? No. The rails are there because it's a path, so it's just a visual to say, hey, there's a path there. Because if there's no path, it's an unconnected building. Okay, but yeah, we got room for more beavers once this path is finished. The fun thing is that we do have a dedicated builder's hut, so they should be putting this stuff up pretty quick. In the meantime, got some other jobs that need to be done. It looks cooler with the rails. It does. Gorgeous condo. Where do I gnaw to secure the lease? I get it. Because they're beavers. What's up, Robot Mystic? Sign on the dotted line. Please do not read the fine print. We'll have no need for lawyers here. Clearly, even 3 farms is not enough for all this. There's a bunch of area that still hasn't been planted. They claim to have 117 logs. Ooh, we just built a builder's hut. So let's have 4 builders. Building lacks, that's potatoes. Building lacks workers, Unconnected buildings. Oh. Yeah, but like, this already has the resources, just someone to put it together. Don't really need these, do we? Are there crops for that zone? Which one? This one? Should be, because of the ground. Yeah. There are. I think it's just a lot of work. There's just a lot of plants here. So. Good soundtrack. A Tale of Sim Cities. Hey, Town Chat, just defrosted my freezer and found a caveman back there. There was so much ice. I need to not defrost my freezer, but I need to dump all the ice. Actually, I'm gonna write this down. I want to get some ice trays. And I need another water filter. Thank you for reminding me to update my shopping list. Yo, this thing is going up pretty nice, huh? They got a lot of logs and resources here. Also, the transfer of planks from the first town is going really well. So this is cool. Get fancy shaped ice trays. I could. I might. I'll contemplate it. So, things are happening. Slowly, but they're happening. The big thing is just overcoming this initial stupid hurdle. We need to up the priority here so we can actually use this house, up the priority there. And then we'll have at least 9 people working on this side. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least. We'll probably just build the other double lodge, actually. So many jobs to do, so little time. It's happening. The spider's web. Water wheels can go over their listed power output. That's cool. How's everybody doing today? Pretty good. I got some sleep last night. I got some food. Had a nice lunch. Had some nice snacks. Midas got a nice, cool pizza toy over the weekend, which I tweeted about, but since none of you use Twitter, I will now duplicate content for the stream so you can at least see him with his puppy pizza. There he is. He got a puppy pizza, and he got to play with it for like 2 straight hours, and did not actually break the material. So it was money well spent. He is an extremely dedicated chewer and will destroy basically any fabric or cloth. He cannot have any Beanie Babies, certainly. No stuffed animals, because not only will he... It's not about destroying them. He'll eat the stuffing when I'm not looking. Even when I am looking, he's just like, yep, that's mine, that's food, I eat it now. So, I finally found a toy that could defeat him. My dog has the same. Brandon destroys everything. That's the only one he hasn't completely destroyed the first day. Yeah, I was looking at them in the store, and it was the one that looked the most sturdy, but also chewable, and it's got a squeaker in it and everything. It's way too big for him, obviously. But that's what makes it cute. I just got here. Did I miss character creation? You kind of did, Blotto. You missed it a few days ago, actually. They're so close to having these houses be usable. So very close. I think the annoying bit is they have to walk up the steps from really far away. So, what I might do is add a secondary staircase that's just a little more convenient. Wow, I like that. That's a great use for that nook. And then we can just squeeze some other buildings in. Really grand facade over here. My dog instantly disembowels any stuffed toy he gets. He especially hates squeakers. Dogs that just hate squeakers have to find them, kill the toy to kill the squeaker are hilarious. And very cute. Midas likes squeakers, but I don't know if he really knows that there's a squeaker in there. But he just wants to destroy fabric / the cloth bits. Alright, these houses are now usable. So we don't have any unemployed. We got some babies. No one's even living in this one yet. Cool building. I like that a lot. Now, why did we do all that? Because we needed some more employees. But also, this is being built. Does this district have logs? 9? All right, what about over here? They just can't work far enough. Okay, what was I doing? Past me, present me? I don't remember. I think I was gonna do path into possible forester here. But this has to become its own city district. That's what's difficult, chat. Once again, the same problems. Thousand Islands starts off pretty straightforward, and then it spirals out of control. Because once again, they can't reach. They might be able to reach if we cheat. And I don't mean literally cheat, I mean like... We'll just wait. We're gonna wait a minute. We're never gonna get this done. This is a tough map. This construction site is too far. I know. Doing my best. This building isn't connected to any district by... Oh yeah, it's still missing. Wait, is it? Chat, how is this not connected? Oh, it needs a path. There we go. Alright, now it makes sense. It's tough if they can't build outside of cities. They can't build outside of the range of the city, yeah. And I think that's the biggest logistic challenge so far. Everything else is going pretty well. We got good stocks of food. Constantly harvesting stuff around the clock over there. Carrots and potatoes coming in on this side, so keeping everything well stocked. While the population shoots up towards 75 now. Your building is backwards. Uh-huh. Yes. It is. Because if you rotate it, it won't actually be accessible. Believe it or not. Okay, so now we actually do need to prioritize. That house will become usable. Then we can actually create a district city center here that should function and work, but we're gonna run out of logs. So we're gonna need a drop-off point. We're gonna need to create a route, but it'll work. Oh yeah, logs. That's what we're running out of. We still got 94. Fix it! Can't wait for all Etalyx rot to come tumbling down. I mean, here's the thing. The game is getting progressively harder as the time goes on. This is the equivalent, I think, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, this is the equivalent of playing, like, Cassandra Classic on RimWorld, where it's just a steady, like, oh, you have a lot of time to build, but then the next route's gonna be way longer, then the next route's gonna be longer, and it's gonna keep snowballing. What's up, Dom Cheadle? Thanks for the 23 months of sub, almost 2 years. Hi, Dom Cheadle. And also Fluffy Panda priming for 53 months. Here we go. 3 days till drought. We have 835 food and a few hundred water. We're not gonna have enough time to do what we want, but we're working on it. I guess a path here would help. Okay. $2.8 days. We're not gonna do a bet this time because you guys went 93% in favor of Blue Believers or something last time, something ridiculous. Yeah, there's just droughts in the game so far, but I think, I mean, this is still in early access, if I'm not mistaken, so who knows? They just had update 1 not that long ago. I'm playing on the experimental branch. They added a bunch of new buildings, so there's some good stuff here. We probably want like an 18-hour work day for these poor beavers. Because the drought incoming means we need to get these crops before the riverbeds dry up. You understand how it is. Tox, what's this game's gimmick? You're about to find out in 2.5 in-game days. Water physics is the short answer. And the control of the water's flow. So you'll notice it flowing faster between the choke points, and that's not a pre-baked animation. You can actually control the flow of water. So we're about to see the drought and what that means for us. Okay, they built the double platforms. Now they got to build the ones on top of this. And then we'll have an access to another double lodge. And then we can finally, maybe, get a little district city center going here. I think that's going to be a game changer for us. Excuse me? What? Huh? I see a tail wagging around down there. He heard me talking about his pizza. He's like, hey, give me that pizza. No. Just walking around. He has an internal alarm clock that's going off as we speak. All right, so even with the 18-hour day, what is this saying? It is building is being emptied. It does not accept new goods. Goodbye. Got some space here for God knows what. I'm also thinking I might have to add some houses to populate this area, maybe. Because we need to turn this into its own district. So it's going to need a few things. It will need a drop-off point for goods. Possibly, what if they come from this way? I don't know. Move it later, I guess. You're not going to move it later. It's going to be a temporary building with a permanent place. I can already tell. Okay, but yeah, I mean, they're free buildings, but you have to empty them first. And so it needs to be able to receive goods. Then it's going to need housing. So, this is going to be a small district because it's going to be primarily for just planting trees. And they just need some room for their families and room for a little food. Nothing crazy. But double lodge would be nice, but we'll just do single for now. Okay, it's enough for 6 people to live. We're just gonna need 2 people. 1 forester, 2 people harvesting. And that's kind of it, actually. They can actually eat out of the drop-off point. So, at most, we'll need 9 people. At most. But we'll start there. 8 without table. I hope I don't have to contend with moods and mental breaks. Hello, first time chatter cubed. following since March 10th, 2015, and their first message in 7 years is Petamitis. It's a good choice. I have emerged from Lurk after 7 long years to Petamitis. Audit, audit, audit. Always. All right, 1.6 days until drought. And we've almost got a platform. They're thinking about it. They need 3 more planks. Which we definitely have. They're just being really slow. And gathering one at a time for God knows what reason. There's still 7 unemployed in that district. Okay. We have the available lodges. It's a weird looking set of buildings. Oh, it's time. Alright, there's 1.4 days left until the drought. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick gamer death break. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Take a bathroom break, let Midas out. Because he's pacing around. Looking for snacks. Get myself a little snack. And come back and then fix the logistics of this district center here. So we're just gonna go 1 speed. You can enjoy watching our burgeoning beaver town from this angle. Perfect timing because the song's over. And this one has just begun. All right, thanks for hanging out with me tonight, everybody. I appreciate you, and hope you've enjoyed watching Beaver City Part 2. Be back in a few minutes to keep messing with beaver logistics. BRB? What's up? Are we live? The drought in 0.1 days. Oh boy. Whew. Hi. I'm back. It's time. Cut music. Shh. Whew. Are we ready? We have water, we have food. We have begun building these extra lodges over here. We're gonna need a district center now. There's but one plant in the way. Okay, so that's doable. What about here? Here, are we ready for this? They need a gate. So the gate's gonna go here, basically. Actually, it'll go here. Okay, district gate there. Into district center here. Okay. Now we have to get people to come here. We need at least, let's just do the math. 2, 4, 6. We're gonna do this too. Cut that off. So this is gonna be its own big district. We can finally connect up this circle path that we made long ago. We've waited for this. We need 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 beavers minimum. And we also need a resource depot to receive goods and services from neighbors. We also need to empty this log pile. I don't know where. But it needs to go somewhere else. I don't know where we're gonna put logs, actually. Because I don't think we're gonna be growing trees here. So it's kind of just like a log overflow, if you will. How about here? With the drop-off point. Right across the street from the capital center. We're gonna have to maximize the space up there. Okay, so this is what we need to do now. This is the pain in the ass. We need to start dictating what resources we actually get up here. And it'd be better to put this down here if possible. I just don't know where it should go. I could just destroy this lodge. I don't think we need that many people. Goodbye, lodge. Because the drop-off point here makes so much more sense. It's so much nicer. Okay, we need to decide things that they need. The low limit is prioritized by incoming distributors. And we want food. So like carrots would be nice. 50 carrots. 50 grilled potatoes. 40 logs minimum, if not more. Let's just start with 40 logs. 20 planks. No potatoes. And they should pump their own water, but let's say at least 100 water. Because they have these. No, they don't. They don't have any water. No, they have this. We have one small water tank. Very cool. Hello, Kaibo. What's up? Welcome, people, arrivers, and late nighters. Early Etel is a vibe. Salvage Drifter, we have been streaming for 5 hours, even though it's 8 p.m. Getting it on the ground floor, nice and early. In theory, I'd like to move the actual warehouse up here. I don't know if we need the super warehouse. This is not going to be that big of a district, but this is a good spot for a warehouse, in my opinion. So is right next to the city center. Could just put a couple warehouses back to back. Nah. Looks kinda dumb. The other thing is, I always wanted the road here to be a little different than it is. But it's difficult to fix. I wanted the stairs to just go straight up, but I guess this is fine. I don't know. Too picky. I am too picky, but that's also part of why you're here. All right, warehouse there. Then we need a couple extra water tanks for safety. I mean, we already have one down there, but just this is for also convenience. We're gonna need some housing up here too. So how big to do the doubles? Could do double lodges there. Then secret water tank. I don't know. I'm trying to maximize the space potential. All right, what about this? It's a puzzle, chat. Ah, now we're talking. Okay, I like that better. But how are you gonna get up there? That's a great question. It's on the 2nd floor. How about this? Not bad. Okay, so then we got like 2 more double lodges up here, which I'm gonna pause. We still don't have the water tanks for them. Trying to like utilize this space. We could do 2 water tanks. Maybe just next to the town center. Okay, let's go. Use the natural stairs. But this still, it still kind of like has the same effect. Because you have to flip them around and still make, you have to make a, because this door will be here. So you still have to make 2 platforms out and a path. food. We could just produce the food here because we're gonna have a ton of potatoes. We're gonna have a lot of oh yeah, we're gonna need probably, actually, now that I think about it, more than just this basic storage. But we'll have 2 storages to start with. Okay, and then the grill. Potatoes need to be cooked. Puzzle. This game does not have puzzles. All right, right there. So many things. Probably don't need science. We will need leisure, though. Campfire would be nice. If not a rooftop terrace. And I think that's it. So we're gonna do lowest priority. The log pile should be relatively high priority. These should also be the lowest for now. We're definitely gonna need the warehouse. And we're gonna need we're gonna need distribution center. Oh my god. 30 logs and 15 planks. It's too big. It almost fits nicely right here. Oh, there's a back. Never mind. It almost fits nicely right there. Without that one path and without the tree. Alright, we'll come back. But yeah, it's its own place. Okay, nobody lives here anymore, which is always bothersome. Well, where do we need to migrate people from? All the way around. This is not going to be District 5. This is going to be called Farm Town. Or... Burger Island. Burger Island! When will he realize his most critical error? Oh, he figured it out. So what you meant to say was immediately 005. Is that what you meant to say? We're going to take them from the capital to Burger Island. We need at least 12 adults, let's say, 4 kids to get started. Now there's only 1 unemployed there, but we have some free beds. Oh, we have homeless people here because I moved too many people over. Oh. That's not good. We're also gonna need to create, like, like a quick little... I'm gonna probably need to undo this route later, but we need a route from you to you, taking wood, also called log. And I need to hire some more workers here. Let's do 4, because we have a few unemployed. So this is distribution post. Its job is basically people who dedicated take things from a district, in this case, this kind of island, so it's nice and easy to see where my districts are because they're separated by islands, and then take it to other places I designate. So they're gonna walk over here, drop some resources off so that this new district can use them. And it's the way to get things that one area is very profitable in, and very, you know, we have a ton of tree lumber right now. It's not gonna last, but we have a bunch right now. And we can shift it over where it's needed. We also need to get planks. We primarily make planks here. Where the hell are all the planks? Is it time to get the other... Wait, yeah, where are all the planks? Did we use them all? Because I don't have enough logs to do the other lumber mill yet. Though there are a decent number of trees that have grown that we just haven't cut down, so maybe I need a third lumberjack flag. But yeah, we do need to start we need just a better plank. The logistics are starting to get difficult. Yeah, we're gonna create a plank route to the new place. They don't need that many. Like 20. Because I'm pretty sure that this I'm not sure where we used all of our planks, because I'm pretty sure that I created specifically a distribution limit to always have 40 planks. We must have used them on something. Let's say 50 instead. So yeah, I'd like to start up the next lumber mill. Why don't we go ahead and do that? But we don't have enough unemployed. We have 14 children in this town that just need to grow up. Nothing to do in range. No, you do. Cut some more trees. Wait, can you not reach these? There's not that many trees left. Children, grow up! Get out of the house and start cutting down trees and harvesting sunflowers. Okay, the problem here is we don't have that much food. Oh, food. Well, they're the ones that harvest the food, so I think it's just gonna come down to... We're probably gonna start exporting food to the other places. Logistics, how do they work? Yeah, so let's do, well, we gotta build the whole damn center. This thing. That's gonna be pretty expensive. Whew. So now I actually might do the thing that chat suggested. Because if we flip the houses around, now it actually makes sense. Because I can put the stairs on the other side. There we go. So much to do. All right. But yeah, the food's gonna be trapped here until we build a distribution center, so I'm gonna make that a priority. 5.6 days of droughts! This is the longest one to date. This bed is already dried up, the rest of it is incoming. Mepson says, damn fine beavers you have there. Hi, Mepson. Thanks for the 12 months. Goodbye, water. Uh-oh. Hold on. I almost forgot. We can at least raise the gate there. Raising the gate here doesn't do anything. Actually. It looks like it does, but then the water escapes over this way anyway. We're so close to greatness. It'd be funny if Pink Doubters actually win this one, considering there are no Pink Doubters this time. Okay, building lacks workers. The power wheel. We do need mini planks. I do need the lumberjack. We just need more. We just need those beaver kids to grow up. There's just a big boom. So many were born simultaneously. Like there's 10 babies in this, and then 14. Oh my God, we might starve. No, we shouldn't, because that was the whole point. So the water has drained as much as it's going to now. No, it hasn't. It's actually still draining. It's just extremely narrow here, so it's taking a while. There it goes. People arrive, bet.
No. No bet.
Alright, now the water has drained. As much as it's going to, barring evaporation. So as you can see, the farm donut is perfectly irrigated and fertilized. So crops will continue to flourish here. Very good. We also have pretty good crop growth right here, like 60% of that is nice. Nothing on this side, that's why we've kind of moved all the crops. This is all dead. Trees die in 12 days. Sunflowers die in 3.5. But these are ready to be harvested, so... they should actually count and give us some seeds. The biggest deal is the lack of trees. So we're going to actually force those two jobs because this is the only place we're getting lumber right now. And I was going to make this its own district, which is going to create ever more logistical problems for us. Don't know if we're ready for this. Because if we do that, then we have to have a distribution center to get rid of the logs. So I'm not really ready to do that, actually. Anyway. Chat, sit back and relax for the next 5 days of having absolutely nothing to drink. While I, the Beaver Overlord... we'll be sipping on some sparkling water from atop my high castle, watching my beaver minions fight over food and scraps. I'm so thirsty! I actually found one sparkling water that I kind of like. Seize the means of hydration, chat.
You can try, but I will not let you succeed.
How come when I... okay, never mind. Why do we have no logs here? What brand is that? Every bubbly I've tried tastes bad to me. Kaibo, this is not an ad. You just have to keep buying until one tastes okay. Alright, fine. It's called Polar. And the flavor is raspberry pink lemonade. And it looks like this. There you go. Not an ad. It's just in my fridge. It's like not too bubbly, like it's not too, it's carbonated obviously, but it's not too like, oh! And it has just enough flavor to taste okay. Have you had Pepsi Nitro? No, which, that's, I have not. Is it the coffee? Nitrogen infused cola? It's more than just cola. It's an experience. Okay, never mind. I was thinking of the wrong thing. It's an experience. All right, I'm checking resources. In the capital, we have 83 water, which isn't very much. Oh, there is no water in the capital. Because there's no pumps now. We have, chat, we're gonna have to ship some water via the distribution. Add a new route. Go here. Take water. Help them out. They have a thing for keeping at least 100 water in stock. So what you should see, hopefully, is one of our workers carrying water over there and keeping things well stocked. I really like the scaffolding house, super lodge that we got here. Snore sounds. I thought it meant nitrous Pepsi. I'm sure, no, it's Pepsi Nitrogen. Nitrogen Pepsi. Should I try Pepsi Nitro? Should I start doing just food and drink obscure reviews? Should I just start channeling my inner review bra? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Well, I'll have to do some prep. There's really not any more accessible trees here. Maybe this, but it's just such a pain. Okay, it's only been one day of drought. We're at about 1,000 food. The water is precarious. We have 3 pumps that should be working to keep this moving in the right direction. Maybe 2 pumps over here is not enough. If we run out of anything, it's probably going to be water. Should be easy to fix. Should be. Where would I even want another pump to go? But yeah, sending water back to the capital is kind of the only thing that makes sense. Why doesn't this water dry up? It does. Evaporation's not instantaneous. And also, it's a big reservoir that goes all the way over here. I want to know what brands Etal prefers. If I can get the same thing. Sponsor me, sparkling water. But yeah, it's a pretty big pool, but it is technically getting lower, just slowly. Kind of like this pool of water has already gone down from being above these blocks to just below it. Okay, I'm just checking all my zones. We're totally out of wood in this one, but that's kind of true everywhere right now. This is the only place where we're actually able to do any significant cutting. And I think we were gonna like, yeah, I can't really do much other than cut right now with the lumberjacks. But they'll go supplement. Okay. Checking water. Looking fine. Gets a little lower when they all go to bed. We got 3 days left of drought left. I don't know what to be doing in the meantime. I think we just kind of wait. Just bad position to be in. We should be kind of just hemorrhaging all the wood supplies that we need to build different things. Because we need a lot more planks for building purposes. We're probably gonna just pause production of this path, because that's where most of the planks are going right now. Anyway. Brands I prefer. I don't think I've ever done like a food or consumable sponsorship. Nothing's ever been offered to me. I remember like a few years ago when all the rage was like coffee. Different coffee brands were doing so many Twitch sponsorships. I feel like that was the main thing. Other than that, what like food sponsorships are there? Also, I totally forgot, we did build the super warehouse. It has a room for 1,000 goods. So the capital's not running out of space anytime soon. G Fuel's huge, that's true. All those coffee startups. Mm-hmm. Bunch of cold brew brands. From scratch. Look at the little beavers making electricity for us. Trying to pump out some planks, but we don't have any logs. You could go up here and get some, I guess. We are that desperate. I think I just forgot to paint a few. But yeah, we are that desperate to cut basically every tree that exists up here. We're generating horsepower, Minty dude. Horsepower is the resource as it is in this game, as such. As such. As it were. Grilled potatoes, please. Do we have potatoes here? We do have 78 potatoes. So, we just hired a chef on Burger Island. That makes total sense. Burger Island chef now producing grilled potatoes. As fast as possible. So that's gonna be a nice boon. There's just so many jobs. So we're definitely not gonna run out of food. Water is slowly dwindling, but I don't think it's... Okay, it's getting kind of dangerous here. Actually. What to do? Honestly, I've been eyeing this game and watching Etalyx struggle makes me want to get it. It's just a bunch of fun logistics puzzles, and the maps kind of make it... create that difficulty. One thing I'm gonna do is, like, get a second water pump for this when the drought is over. Because right now, we just didn't have enough stockpiled. Like, I could squeeze another pump here. Maybe. We had one here that we deleted. Okay, this needs to go anyway. And we're gonna do like a replacement log pile or something. Okay, there's still not space for a water pump. If we could ditch this storage, we could make room. We'll do that. It's gonna take a while. What's the goal? Build a rocket and go to space? No, it's don't die over increasingly difficult drought seasons that challenge your infrastructure and how well you've prepared for the water to dry up, and then sweet, sweet water comes back every so often. We're up to a 6-day drought now, and it seems like it's just going up. Uh-oh, this town's actually thirsty. Uh-oh. We only have 43 water here, 0 water here, and 32 water here. Ooh, that's bad. Thinking we just go do a quick 24-hour work. Wake everybody up. And then these 2 water pumps hopefully just even us out a little bit. We're gonna change the minimum water here to 40 so that they haul some extra water over to the capital. Yeah, we need more than 2 water pumps during the drought. And they're not really hauling anything out of this stockpile either. Okay. What about... Hold on, I'm thinking. This is gonna take a while. Oh no. It's at the worst possible angle. Thinking, I gotta get to one of these, like... I gotta get to this tub. And getting to this tub, it ain't cheap. Of course. Hold on. Okay, if we can just do this as soon as possible. And get water fast enough to distribute to the other town. Oh my god, everybody's thirsty. It's gonna be so funny if pink doubters are the reason, or like actually would have been right this time. Four planks per platform is crazy. How long can they live while thirsty? The real question is, where are the dang distribution post people? We're gonna hire all 8. They have Wait, they have 2 water to the capital routes. What are you carrying? Carrying logs? Who's carrying water? They have a Burger Island wood deal. Everybody's carrying logs, nobody's carrying water. I'm a little nervous. To make this slightly easier, this is gonna be really dumb. Chat, they're all gonna die of thirst. Soon. Soon. Okay, they are taking water there. Like, I see them delivering some water. And they're moving like 1 unit of water around every so often. We might be somehow staying just barely afloat. Okay, we got another water pump incoming. This is gonna be a high priority workplace. And they're already working for a 24-hour clock! All the children are growing up. Oh no, they are. They're all growing up. Too fast. Okay, we got the 3rd water pump in. There's so many sleepy people! What if they all die in their sleep? What if they all die of thirst in their sleep? Uh-oh. They gotta sleep. Alright, I'm watching down here for deaths. Intently. Stop having babies. No more beaver babies until we can feed everybody. Oh my god, look at all those thirsty, hungry individuals. Alright, 3 water pumps is better than 1. Guys, gotta go fast. Why are there so many thirsty people here? I really don't like my placement of water tanks. There's so much I want to do different. I'm not at the stage of restarting yet, unless everybody dies. We did see 2 people die of thirst. There may be more. Two have already perished. Okay, we have a ton of water here now. Wait, we did. No, we have 78 overall. Never mind. Not a ton. Just enough. I hope it well, I don't know if it prioritizes people who've been thirsty the longest. The day's almost over. I can smell the points I would have won. Another died of thirst. Pumping water around the clock! We got 0.4 days until the drought is over. We're gonna work 20 hours today. Just to try to keep up with at least a little bit of water supply. Okay, 4 have died of thirst. It's okay, it's not a mass wipe yet. The drought's over in point, another dead of thirst. Oh my god. Dead. Born, babies born, baby boom. Lots of babies, big babies. The drought has ended, but yet 3 more just died of thirst. We're still at 90 adults. Another died of thirst, and another. They're dropping like flies right now. 2 more gone. It's bad. Hold! There comes the water reserves, and then at least we'll have 2 more pumps over here working. Blessing the Timberborn rains. Okay, it's possible that we've seen the worst of it. We dropped to like 86 temporarily. Here it comes. Let there be water, and let it be pumped. Going to make the water pumps high priority jobs. Okay, 2 more water pumps are online. I hope that'll be enough. I like how this district is thriving. They're like, what's the problem? We got multiple water tanks. We got a permanent pump for our 17 residents. We're doing fantastic. I think I want to say 13 total died. I think it could have been worse. We need to be able to distribute food. We have no one unemployed here, so we can't do any more distribution workers. What is a job that we don't need right now? We have 50 planks. Let's pause the lumber mill and the other power wheel. Do we need people to transport goods between warehouses when idle when we have 10 haulers? I don't think so, but I don't know. All right, there. Distribution post going up so we can haul more planks. When did the starvation deaths start? They're not going to, because we have 400 food on the big farm. And all we have to do is move it. To move it, I just need 8 more planks. It's easy. They gotta haul it to here. We got 5 planks there, just waiting. And we've already got one of our double lodges up. Very nice. And they can reach it even nicer. People arrived. Beavers. What's up, Weeby? How's it going, Weeby? Thanks for 7 months sub. And Odsloth pumping it in chat for 9th month. Thanks, both of you. Welcome, slubs. Appreciate it. Do I have a stockpile necessity for 50 planks? Let's lower that to 40 for now. That way we can haul more where it's needed. Because we need to get food where it's needed too. 1 more plank, please. That's all I need. Back to 18-hour days. They can sleep a little more. I'm a little nervous. There's 14 kiddos, 12 unemployed. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna need at least 5. Add a new route to the capital. Take carrots. Another one to the capital for potato. That's probably enough, but what's the, do we receive baked potato here? We kind of do make our own baked potato. We could just do that instead. What's it called? Grilled potato. Okay, and then we'll do another route here also for grilled potato. Try to keep you guys nice and topped off. All right. The district dream is alive. Despite Etal's wicked doubt, he was unprepared for a drought. Now the beavers, do they suffer? Because there is no water buffer. Okay, you say that, but look at us now. We're gonna empty both of those. Well, we'll empty just one. I'm working on it. We're gonna get some more little cute water tanks. Somewhere. They're kind of just all over the place. Chat, are you guys having fun typing the letter E? Very good. I'm happy for you. Okay. Have we balanced? Can we go back to doing the other work that we were trying to do? We need a new district, town center, and distribution center. The water's... Oh, I still have these gates up. Alright, that should help. Whew, we survived! And that's all that matters. Another one. Hey, Gray Fox. We had a few casualties. It's getting tougher. I'm starting to see how much harder it's getting. But... we should have enough planks now. This is Dragon Age. We should have enough now for a district center and a district gate over here. This is gonna make things very difficult short term. Because, like, long term, we're gonna need a distribution post. And a city center. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I don't hate this here. Did it go to Deus Ex? Yeah. Yeah, it did. Not sure this is a Deus Ex soundtrack game. But if you think about it, is there such a thing as a non-Deus Ex soundtrack game? Aren't they all Deus Ex soundtrack games at the end of the day? I don't like any of the spots for this. Because I need to save a bunch of space for growing trees. I'm sorry that I'm indecisive, just... That just feels weird. This feels weird because it could just go one over, but then you have an empty space to the right. This feels weird because then the path bends strangely, but there's no reason to go over there anyway. All right, this is fine. Yeah, we'll do that. But then it looks like it should be backed up. One more. Boop. Sure. Now, this is going to need its own water reservoirs. It's much easier than trying to create a trip from another hub. Okay. Then, it's gonna need some water storage. Water tanks. Looking good. It's gonna need food, but we can't really grow that easily. We got the Forester's Lodge. I need to decide where the district center is going. I'd say probably like just front and center. Just a small outpost. We need to migrate people over there. What's this gonna be called? This is just trees. Log. You can't call it log. Logerton? Sure. Do you plan on playing any Roller Coaster Tycoon again? Yeah, eventually. One day.
One day, I will.
So this is gonna need planks. We don't need much. Like 20. And then we're gonna need another route to drop planks off. Okay, and then migrate people to the new place. Doo-doo. Let's send like 5 adults, 1 child. Okay, they will now live here. They do not have any food at all. Really, really depending on like a baked potato and carrot, or like haul. Oh my god! How many carrots do we want? 30? 30 grilled potatoes? Doesn't seem like a lot. And we're gonna need new roots for that. Carrots. Baked potato. Which means we're gonna need more workers. Which means we're gonna need more babies. These are all full. We need that in double lodge. Because there's no unemployed here. Chat, what song is this? Okay, good. It's Dragon Age still. I need to pick a new soundtrack before it picks one for me. What do we got? Give me some suggestions that are not SimCity. That don't have Sim in the name. Total War 3 Kingdoms. Chad, if you put a sunflower here, will they do the other ones too, or just prioritize? I guess just prioritize. Okay, I like this feature a lot. And you can click on stuff while this menu's open. That's very nice. Okay, you focus potato. You focus carrot. That way everyone's always focusing something else. I think this lumberjack is probably out of work. That'll free one person up to become a new workplace distribution person, because there's like 4 different tasks they gotta do. This is Witcher? I didn't pick it. It picked me. It's a good song, though. Okay, we gotta bring these people food fast. Otherwise, they are gonna starve, and it's gonna be kind of funny. Oh, we need the lumberjack. Nothing to do in range. We got a lot of things to do. Hold on. Please make the trees... Ooh. Maple trees, chestnut trees is too complicated. Give me pines. So long to grow, but so worth it. All right, now you definitely have a job, but we gotta cut all these down too. And the only person who can do that is a lumberjack. And for now, they're just gonna go there. Start chopping. You guys got plenty of jobs, and you're gonna need somewhere to put the wood, yes? So a log pile will go a long way. Is this Mass Effect? It is Mass Effect. Chat, this is gonna piss some of you off if I put that there. But it doesn't suck there. That's fine. I'm watching you, Spotify. I'm making sure you don't go somewhere you're not supposed to go. I'm on to you. Okay, they did bring some carrots and potatoes. We need to elevate the construction of the water pump. And that should be priority number 1. Then we're gonna allow the building of these houses. Okay. They got their work cut out for them over there on the new island, but at least they're producing the required log resource. We're just gonna have to, like, get all this stuff built fast. Because it's the only place we're really... Well, we're getting logs from here again. These trees just need to grow. Logistics! Multiple beaver cities working somewhat independently of one another. The big thing is, we're actually building this. It's taken a while as the planks slowly roll in, but it's the final piece of the puzzle is actually happening. So I think I just need to kind of fast forward and let them equalize. We're not running out of food, but we used to have 1,000. Now we have 560. And part of that is just because drought. And part of that is just because growing food for this many beavers is hard on this map. Where else should I even grow food? Or are we growing enough and I just need to wait till the next harvest? Let's see. 20%, 70, 40 to 70%, 50% carrots. We just got the potatoes planted. Carrots just got planted. Potatoes just got planted. I think we're just in between harvests. It's hard to say. Stop suburban sprawl. I gotta conquer the islands. That's what they're there for.
I will take their natural resources.
Okay, we got food, we got water, and we got housing in the new spot. It's an interesting song.
I remember when we were resource rich, when we had everything a beaver could want. And now, look at us. Struggling to make ends meet.
Okay. Give me a soundtrack. No, I just clicked the one button that you... I tabbed over to Spotify, and there's a clear recent searches button. And apparently I clicked it as soon as I tried to just tab back over into the window, so I can't see all the cool video game soundtracks that I had been recently searching for, so I could go back to them. And it doesn't ask you to confirm, it just deletes the entire recent search history. Cool. And it's like at the top. I feel like that just needs an undo button, even if the undo button only lasts for 3 minutes. I have been cultivating that list for like the last year. Witcher's a little too intense, but also not that bad. How about... we could listen to, an Anno soundtrack. Maybe. Try it out. See how it sounds. Might be a little too chill. Okay, maybe a little too sleepy. It's a good time. It sounds good, though. It's just a little too sleepy. Can't just do Skyrim every single time. You could. Fable. Is that on Spotify? The theme song is. Why? Okay, all the Fable songs on Spotify are on individual soundtracks. Individual albums, for some reason. Okay, let's see this. Alright, I clicked on a playlist ostensibly for Fable 1, 2, and 3, and because I don't trust the internet, I scrolled through to make sure there wasn't any copyright material. And Avatar: The Last Airbender is on this. Along with Inya and others. That's not Fable 1, 2, and 3. Alright, this one will actually work, but a lot of them are blanked out, like they got deleted or something, but here you go. This is a cemetery song. Let's not do the cemetery song. There we go. Alright, finally. Sorry about that. Chat, we only have 300 food. It's not good. There is a bit of harvesting going on right now, but I'm getting a little nervous. That's very low. It was at 1,000, now it's at 300. Now this town only has 50 water because I think these roads just suck. I did that. Yeah. That was me. Oof. Okay, that's slightly better, but still egregious. Okay, nowhere to reach, but these guys got a little food, a little water, and a little lumber. They need planks. But we don't make enough planks. We need to unpause the second plank producing building. We have 0 unemployed in this whole town. Which means we need more people to live here, but if we get that, then we need to eat more food, and so the cycle continues anew. Like, I have to decide if we're gonna build up or out. I think it's maybe time for this. I've been planning on this for a long time. Alright, get some more houses up there. Hello, late night arrivers. Ziora and more. Raged Arctic Knight as well for a 43rd month. Hi, Rage Arctic. Thanks for subbing. We're trying to balance the books here. Timberborn gets a lot harder once you get to this stage, where you're trying to balance, like, more than one district. It starts unfolding fairly naturally, and then the logistics puzzle exponentially grows, it feels like. Because there's a lot to learn. Like, alright, so you have a distribution center, but how much can 8 workers actually do? About 10 roots, apparently, I guess. Is maybe capped by the game. But still, now we're having trouble with chat. Do we have 165 food overall? Okay, well, we might just lose. Actually. The carrot harvest is ready, some potatoes, some sunflowers are ready. On this side, we got some 70% grown crops. Lots of potatoes that we're waiting on. That last drought was just really bad. We're gonna eat through 165 food in like 1 day. Turns out 113 beavers is too much for our current infrastructure. Even with an entire island dedicated to farms. Who could have seen this coming? We'll see how long it lasts. Because, I mean, there is food. We're back up to 200 plus. I don't know where else a farm even makes sense. We were having this discussion earlier. And that's where Thousand Islands is kind of a tough cookie to crack. Because, like, right here's okay for farms, but then it just dries up when the drought comes, and then it becomes totally useless. But might not have a choice. Just to get a, like, carrot pump. So I'll do what I need to do. It might be too little too late. We'll see. The nice thing is the other farmers will do a little bit. Wait, who are these guys? Oh, those are the other farmers, I think. But that's as far as they can reach. So, not good adjacency on my part. But yeah, we have some unemployed now. Got max 8 distribution people. Max 10 haul posts. Got 2 more farmers. There's 5 unemployed in this town. I don't know what we were gonna do up here. Pump it carrots. I'm pumping the carrots. Even working 18 hours a day is still, like, not enough. We need, like, a haul center in this area. If we never built one. Got 8 planks to play with. Okay, so the haul spot, where is that? Hauling post is 10 planks and 20 wood, and it's big. I guess up here's fine. Everything's just getting shoehorned in wherever it goes. I mean, we've been trying to build this for ages, and it's just not happening. You just need so many planks and so many logs. We got 100 logs, and the planks are just barely getting in here, even with 2 lumber mills now. We're splitting them between too many places, and it's not equalized yet. Anyway. Why is this? Hang on. They're out of food in this district. They have 4 food in this district, and we have 192 in this one. So what you're saying is, we don't have enough either total food? They'll be fine. Don't worry about them, chat. Yes, they're all going hungry, but, like, what does that really mean? I'm so anxious. I'm just waiting for the inevitable. Chat, it's been 7 hours line, fearing he'd end the stream before I can fall asleep. Go to sleep, damn it! If you're in bed right now and you just have a stream on, you're trying to fall asleep, this is your command to go to bed. Close your little sheep eyes and let unconsciousness take you. You've been staring at the ceiling, listening to the sound of my voice, waiting for all of my people to die of starvation. Look at them! Look at them marching to their deaths! If you don't go to sleep right now, you're not gonna wake up on time to work on Wednesday or go to school. You have to do this for everyone else in chat. Cannot fail us. Like I have failed my poor beavers, who are oh so hungry. They're so hungry. They need food badly. And we simply can't haul it all. Hang on. I think I just understood a key piece of the puzzle here for the distribution center. Chat. There's a stock button that tells me how many carrots and potatoes they have in stock. I was under the impression that the distribution center goes and seeks out the resources. But I don't think they do. They only get resources that are brought to the distribution post. So if no one's bringing resources to the distribution post, they're not transferring it to other districts. Okay, well, that explains a lot about why my system's not working, because we don't have any haulers to distribute goods here. Actually. There's only 16 adults here. And they're all busy. If they would go seek stuff out, that would work a lot better. But that's why no one else is getting any food right now. Okay, they do have a sunflower harvest here. And soon a potato. And we're working on the jumbo carrots. So there are some things happening. And then over here, we might have just accidentally saved ourselves. Well, now the other farms are back. It's cutting it real close, though. Hey, Grugan. How's it going? Also, hello, Nog Mod Squad, Mary Skipper, and Kaibo. Welcome, one and all. Productivity is 75% here and 80% there. It's pretty good. Efficiency's 100 because they're getting enough energy. But that's about the best I can say for them. All right, tree replanting. You got plenty of jobs to do, Forrester, so get to work. The naturally regrowing trees are kind of getting in the way. Oh my god. There's so many logs here. And there's no one to work. Okay, hold on. 1 path. 2, add a route. Take some logs. You take some logs. We need some workers. They've got houses now. I could just migrate some people over. That would be the fastest solution since we have 5 unemployed here. So let's migrate from Reggietown to Logerton. Give them like 3 adults. Then we'll have 3 distributors of log. Wait, no we won't because they need to take the log from the log pile to the post. We just discussed this. I'm loving how this island map turned out, Etalyx. I am enjoying the challenge, but it's starting to hurt my brain a little bit. But that's okay. It's what it's supposed to do. If it was easy, then we wouldn't have any gameplay now, would we? There's definitely a lot of things I could have done better. This is the main thing. We only get like 1 plank at a time. I wonder if the hall post just needs... I wonder if we need a second hall post here, because there's what, like... No, there's 60 total beavers, and 10 of them are working as haulers. That feels excessive to me. And they're hungry. There's no food. Oh my god. Chat, I can't keep up with the food. Yes, I can. There's potatoes again. They're working on it. I'm starting... Okay, so we have what? Like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 farmers out of a population of 100 adults. So clearly we just need more farmers next time. Hello, man. Welcome to stream. But Grugan just waking up somewhere? Chat, what do you guys want to play tomorrow? What should we do for tomorrow's stream? We need to do something spicy. Something good. Elden Ring, no. RimWorld, no. Age of Empires, no. Dune, yes. Kinshi, no. Dark Souls 3, no. Battle Brothers, probably not. This map is probably hard mode when it comes to making dams and stuff. Yeah, that's been the biggest challenge. I am working on the last piece of that puzzle right now, and it's just very, very slow. Due to low planks. Mountain Blade, I wouldn't mind playing Mountain Blade. I just don't want to get to sieges again and then have my AI not know how to climb ladders. It's all. Civilization 1. How about no? Even with supplementary farms in each spot, well, they've got food. Why did you ask us? I don't know. Why not? No Man's Sky? I'll probably actually check out No Man's Sky when the next major update comes. Ideally. But yeah, we seem like we're just really struggling with food all of a sudden. Nobody's unemployed here. 47 logs in stock at this distribution post. Okay, so they're slowly dealing with the log pile. We could just have another log pile, I guess, but... Flank Logerton with logs. Very thematic. Subnautica, already done. Sequel, mostly done. Lego Star Wars. I hear so many good things about Lego Star Wars, but I just can't bring myself to buy it. I'm sure it's fun. I just don't know if I want to play an adventure. It looks so much fun, but I just don't want to buy it. It's co-op, right? Yeah, I think it's co-op. It looks funny, like I saw some of the jokes and they were funny. The humor seems good. Oh, we do have a hall post now, but there's no one to live here yet. We have 98 logs. There's not enough people to build. Like, this thing has 18, and this needs 4 planks. God, this is so big. Big floodgate. There's 2 kids who can grow up. The next drought's probably gonna do us in. We got only 135 food here, only 200 food here, and that's the main farm. 100 food in the capital, and 20 food that we're barely able to distribute over to the logging camp. I am a little nervous. Just gonna fast forward a sec. Oh, this is kind of done, huh? Kind of done. Big loop. Have you ever played Papers, Please? We have. We stream Papers, Please. Sea of Thieves. You just want me to play solo Sea of Thieves? Do I look like as good of a gamer as Summit? Have you played Return of the Obra Dinn? I think we streamed that once, and the puzzles were simply too good for me. I couldn't solve more than like a handful of things. I'm not good at that kind of process of elimination. You were thinking about Factorio the other day? Yes, but not back-to-back with this as a logistics game. So, it's a little brain-hurty. But yeah, I'm gonna look through and find some stuff. Thursday's already spoken for, because Thursday will be one of the rare sponsored streams. Checking out a fun new thing. And then Friday will be question mark, whatever we want. And there won't be Raid Shadow Legends. Vampire Survivors did just get another update. Looks good. There's a lot of good options. I will want for nothing. But yeah, I'll just look. I'll look through the library. I'll try and surprise you with something nice tomorrow. And hopefully it doesn't include a bunch of beavers giving up their lives. Because like right now they are in the death's door, in the throes of running out of food. But yeah, it's getting a little tough. We haven't been able to really do anything in a while. Like I haven't been able to queue anything up. I'm just waiting to see if they survive. Because they got another last-second carrot harvest just as they're running out of food. I need to up the priority of this platform because it's literally ready to go. Let's go 3X for a minute. The rare Etal 3X RTS. Ugh, it's not a real-time strategy necessarily. Super Auto Pets. I wouldn't mind going back to that sometime. Talks Dune Spice Wars, April 22nd. Are you going to? Possibly. I'm going to look at it again. I'm going to watch a trailer for it. But it seems like something that chat would want to see. Chat, do you want to see the Dune video game? Because that seems like it'd be right up your alley. Sorry, April 26th. How dare you lie to me? The spice must be harvested. I don't think that's the phrase. That sounds a little like Command and Conquer to me. All right, Fable, you've been nice, but let's listen to something a little more iconic. While my colony starves. Oh, they have a carrot harvest. Saved by the bell. We're not going to survive a drought, though. We don't have any food. But look at this. They actually do have enough planks to build some things. For once. We have 112 planks across... Oh, so the second lumber mill's actually churning some good butter right now. The dream is nearly alive. There's so many things we could do. The farmers are farming. Okay, this place is gonna run out of food next. Still only 3 food here despite the absolutely massive carrot harvest. Oh my god. How did we get so many? Chat, there's 23 babies. There's 132 beavers. We've doubled the population today. No wonder we can't feed everybody. I didn't even... It's way too many babies. Way too many babies. This place is also out of food. Because no one is sending them any. Who can save us? They have 40. No. They have 40. Oh, we have 200 total food across all districts. Very bad. It's too late now. What I should have done was probably this. We did have a field over here and I just deleted it. Here we go! Time for catastrophic, possibly cascading hunger. The only thing holding it down is like the fact that actual carrots are slowly rolling in. 111 adults with 18 unemployed. Where are they all? None here. 16 unemployed here. Oof. I don't know what to make you guys do. 2 unemployed here. 0 unemployed here. With 3 free beds. Can we migrate? Okay. Now we got 8 people working in the distribution post. Too many. Let's do 6. That way we can have a few people doing hauling. This is going up somehow. Too bad we're about to starve to death. Yo, 1,200 science, and I can't even spend it on anything. That's a lot of science, though. You're right. A water dump is pretty cool if you want to build like a new livable place. Irrigation tower is a neat idea that apparently doesn't suck now. How much is that? 200 science points? Because it'd be pretty sweet to, like, irrigate this whole thing, huh? We can give it a try. And then maybe build a couple farms up here. Okay. There we go. Couple farms. They are getting right to work, huh? Because I think they probably just have logs and planks stockpiled, yeah. That they just haven't been using. Well, irrigation is supposedly not as much of a meme anymore. We're gonna see how true that is. And we might just turn this into one giant farm up here. We're under 200 food. I feel like I'm just fighting against the clock, because we all know that once the next drought comes, we're dead. But until that happens, behold. Wait, why did I build... Wait. Why did I build a dam, but then a floodgate? That's gonna be the fastest bit of rushing water ever. Waste of 20 logs. Big brain move. Okay, well. I kind of want to see the next drought. I want to see how this reacts. I'm surprised you're keeping your cool. All this water management seems irrigating. Wow, did you see that? I didn't look over here fast enough, but I kind of saw it. We got green. Supply will last for 239 hours. That's pretty cool. So dams are cool, but so are these. Let's get the potatoes. That's not gonna work. I'll just trace the outline. I assume the partial green is still good? I don't know. It looks like it is. Okay, we'll start with that, and then we'll go carrots. We probably just need another farm, actually. Which is a good problem to have. And then we'll just do a bunch of carrots up here for now. Because that's quite a lot of land. I might just pause the third farmhouse and let the first two do what they're supposed to do first. Because we only got 2 unemployed here, so they're going to get to work. Then they're going to rapidly build the second farmhouse. Meanwhile, they're still running out of foods. How about we add the root for sunflower seeds? Oh no. Do we have a thing for them? Yeah, we have like 100. Alright, they're starting to stockpile sunflower seeds. Stop! Chad, everybody's starving. Okay, we just had a wave of people die of hunger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 130 pop total and probably draining. Three days until drought, but guess what I did? Watch this. This is actually going to be kind of dumb, but... Boop. Water, do not come this way. Water must now go around. They're so hungry. Big death wave incoming. But yeah, now the water has to go around. It increases the flow. Look how fast it's going through here now. And then if we want to get really cheeky... we murder our buildings by flooding them! And kill the beavers. Never mind, they can swim. It's fine. We just killed some crops, though. They're fine. So now we have blocked all water, which will exclusively flow through this dam from now on. Do we have slackers, or is it just that 95% population needs to be farming for society to exist? We don't have actually that many farmers. We have more now. We have 11 farmhouses employing 22 individuals out of 130 or so. But we just added 4. So we got all these fields up here too. So while a few people, okay, these people are hungry again too, but we just gave them a lot of new crops. We got them, oh no, look what I've done. Since I stopped the water from flowing through these, I have caused unintended consequences. But yeah, it's just, it takes up a lot of room. You gotta like build vertical and have a lot of space dedicated to farms, basically. $2.1 days. The funny thing about all the dams that we build is they don't even help very much with the future of this area. Like, even if you contain all the water in this, it only helps, like, this farm continue growing and, like, this farm continue growing. And doesn't really change anything else. I really was doing it to control the flow so that we could put a bunch of water wheels somewhere and create a bunch of power. But now, we don't have any need for power because people gonna die during the next drought. So really it seems like the best thing you could do is maybe actually use irrigation towers. Because 50 water isn't that bad when you have full stockpiles and a pretty deep reservoir to pump in. So that's probably what it does the best, is you contain all the water, create a bunch of water pumps on the interior, then use irrigation towers to keep all the crop fields alive. Pretty good spot for one, actually. It only misses like one tile over there. And you can irrigate trees as well. But you know we had a water shortage. Yeah, we had a water shortage not that long ago, actually. I like to put it in the middle of all the trees, but that's kind of difficult. Contain it further downstream. You can't, because you have to be able to build downstream, which requires districts. So, we only just built this district. And even if you did, you have to build here, 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 and here. Or literally go to the edge of the map, which would require a district at the edge of the map. So this map is intentionally designed to be obtuse in controlling the flow of water. It's the whole challenge. More so than the other ones. Lakes would be fun, though, because lakes looks like there's no room to build. That's a new map. You can drain the ground level to make more space for farming, too. You can, but it's a whole complicated ordeal. Because you have to have somewhere closed for the water to go. And on top of that, you're kind of just moving stuff. So like right now the water here is irrigating these crops, but if you create a level down, then you just move the farms down there. So it does give more space, but it's kind of just easier to... There's a reason we don't do that in real life that much. Let's just say. It's a lot of work. Anyone else starved to death, or did we actually stabilize there? I mean, we have 0.6 days until the drought, and, like, less than 300 total food. But there's a lot of food here now. It's a pretty good irrigation tower that lets a lot of trees continue to grow, so that's nice. The question is, do we have enough water here? Because there's like none in a couple of these tanks. We're gonna run into the exact same problem as last time. Nowhere for the deep pumps. Nope, not you. That goes to the other town, which is not exactly what I want. But we could create a route to deliver water. That'll help. Because we'd like to have, not 100, I'd say 300 water. Max 500 or something. I don't even know what the max here is. Hello, Summadat, subbing for 49th month. Welcome back, Summadat. And Var108 also joining us for 24 months. And Stilvin for the 7th month, if I missed you earlier. Thanks, Stilvin, Var, and Summadat. What up? Welcome to watching Beaver Colony die. The drought has begun. We have less than 200 food. Okay, now we have slightly more than 200 food. We're on 3 times speed. I accidentally left them on 19-hour work days. Gonna raise that. Raise that. Raise these. Which is gonna kill some of these crops. Create some temporary floods. But also should actually retain some water in this area this time. Which is gonna be slightly different than the norm. You can see the water rush through the dam, but the dam does contain water below the line, so it should equalize. Assuming they don't die of hunger first. So, rip some of these trees, but the new irrigation towers are possibly going to keep hope alive. We're on 3 times speed. This is an 8-day drought! Things are getting crazy. The other thing that the dams do, that now that we actually have a functioning barrier here to try to contain water, we keep the main capital water pumps online, which did not happen last time. So that is new. And they're gonna have, obviously, hopefully 8 days of water to keep pumping so that the beavers stay alive. Where do we have 600 logs? Question 1. Question 2. Water wheels aren't gonna work during droughts, are they? At least not easily. Lyrics? Yeah, it's Witcher. But I'm gonna change it anyways. But it should be fine. Funny how last time it was water, now it's a food shortage. Well, that's because we paved over the water shortage pretty well. But, well, we didn't... Well, we tried to fix food with some irrigation. Still tough. But it's helping a lot. The orange is the irrigated land, where the crops will still grow. Chat, we have 1,200 science. What else can we do that is going to make our lives easier? Could just research the observatory, but then you gain even more knowledge. But that costs resources we don't have. I want the power shaft. That takes gears. We need to make gear workshops, but we need electricity to do that. We could just get, the windmills. How close can windmills be to one another? And does a windmill... Does a windmill need to be facing a certain direction, or does it not matter? Because I'm just going to go up here. And then figure out the rest. Okay, they do need to be a certain distance away from one another. We're gonna get the high power shaft. How do you do this? How do you... Can you go vertical with a power shaft? Probably needs to be on platforms, huh? Let's experiment. That just goes up. How do you make it go down? Oh, wait. There you go. There you go. Oh, all right. I see how this is working now. But we're gonna go a step beyond. We're gonna scooch the windmill over one, and then create a nice T intersection. Oh dear. The logistics of this are actually much harder than I thought. Okay, this'll work. There we go. Now we can have a turn, and then the other ones can connect up to that. Better to daisy chain windmills together. Relax. It's fine. Okay? Because they can't... that's what I'm doing. Number one. Number two, they can't touch each other, so you've got to build power shafts regardless. So... Alright, and the build zone is supposed to be here. We can... Wait a second. How far is this gonna go? We may not even be able to reach this from the capital without changing the roads. It might just run out of space. Ooh, okay, they can walk off. But what about the top? Okay, they might be able to, but we could put those buildings up here, but we're gonna need housing up here, and I kind of liked it down here better, because then I can just have the buildings connect to one another. But now there's all this grass, so I feel like I'm wasting space because I could be just planting trees. And have the lumber mills be their own thing, and then have another separate group of gear workshops. 120 horsepower each. That's big time. Okay. So then to connect these up to the grid, we just need a T intersection. And then all three of these will be connected automatically. This can do 200 horsepower. This demands 120. So I need a road. That'll work. All right, are we starving to death yet? I don't think so. Manufactures gears from planks. Where do we store planks right now? This town's got 44 logs. I feel like we need more lumber mills, actually. And this is a good opportunity to maybe get rid of power wheels, but the power wheel's working right now. Okay, so assuming that we need a path up through here, it's gonna be a little obnoxious. Oh, do you have to have gears to make high power shafts? Okay. That's probably what someone in chat was yelling at me about. And we're trying to use that to power the gear workshop. So, the only actual way to do this right now is to find a different place. And do that for now. I'm assuming elevation matters? Maybe it doesn't? Does elevation matter for windmills? You would think so. We're gonna up that, and up that. How goes the mountain farm? Carrots are being harvested. We're 75% to the other potato. This farm is somewhat empty for some reason. And I'm really happy with, even though it was an incredible endeavor, the floodgate, trapping all the water ends, that these farms are empty too. We need more farmers. Seems like it takes forever for them to actually get the harvest, and then takes way too long to replant. This seems like the right amount of space for 3. I think we need a third one on this. I'll unpause. And then over here, we clearly need a third as well. All right, everybody gets a third.
Farmhouses for everyone.
I don't know where to put it. It looks kind of dumb everywhere. That's fine. What's the soundtrack? This is The Witcher 1. The Witcher 1. Well, I have a windmill that's making 103 horsepower, which is not 200, which to me says that elevation probably does matter. I was hoping for more. Too bad.
You get what you get.
I don't know why we don't still use power wheels, because power wheels require someone to work in them, and they're not on all the time. So hypothetically, not only do they not have 100% uptime, which that's true, but what if the person who's working the lumber mill lives closer than the person working the power wheel? Then the person that works the lumber mill is waiting for the other person to get to work before they can actually start their job. So it's just one less thing that you have to wait for. Which I prefer. If I can avoid that worker problem. And it's limited to only 100 horsepower, whereas the windmills can go up. This is at 150 right now, so maybe it's just based on wind strength. So it's going to be a little guesswork. But they... more power with fewer people. We have a gear workshop now.
We are making our first new resource in a long time.
And somehow we're actually going up on food during the drought, probably thanks to irrigation towers. There's so many things, though. And I'm never sure if we're actually self-sufficient or not. Okay, that's way too much logs. We need more beavers to live here. Okay, one easy way to do this is... I don't know if we need 3 houses simultaneously, so we'll just do 2. Actually, we could just do the big one.
The double. Because the double
Can actually just face right there. But what if I want to double here? Too bad. Take the one that's available. Why are they all hungry down here? They're out of food. Who's supposed to be delivering you food? You guys need at least 60 carrots. And at least 100 grilled potatoes. Burger Island doesn't have... Why doesn't Burger Island have any food? What the hell? That's the farm. Who's got all the food right now? Capital. And this spot here. Okay, so what if we just... add a new route for grilled potatoes. What is the alphabet? And another one for carrots. That'll help a little. But yeah, the micromanagement when it gets to this stage gets a little difficult if you can't be self-sufficient in every district. Definitely some extra challenge there. Nothing to do in range. The elite. 3 buildings lack power. Because nobody... Yeah, I know, nobody's doing anything. Building unconnected. I can fix that. Building lacks material. Can't fix that. Lack materials. Also can't fix that. Why are we... They're taking wood to the capital. Okay. My one complaint with this game is the district system didn't like needing a separate town to build out a bit more, especially when I only needed a few more blocks of range to finish a dam. Yeah, it adds an extra challenge that I think the idea of it's very good, but a little bit more automation with regard to like sending and receiving resources would be nice. Because it does get tough micromanaging the routes that each district takes to try to supply the other ones. And it's not easy. The thing is, the setting up the route is easy. It's not easy to see how efficient they are. So a stat screen that showed me how much these 6 workers were actually taking and to which destination would be hugely helpful, because then I'd be like, oh, well, I only have 6, and they're not doing a good job taking carrots to Logerton. Okay, so maybe I need to up that. Or maybe even being able to reorder this routes list to prioritize which things are the most important. Some simple things like that would make some quality of life changes to the district system even better, I think. But it does add a lot of logistical challenge, which I guess is the point of the game. And the global resources up top don't tell you how the individual places are doing. Yeah, I mean, there's already a lot of stuff on the UI, which I get, but it would be nice if there was kind of like a Stellaris style ledger, and the ledger just listed your districts with an icon for food, log, water, at the very least, and then had a number next to it so you could see how each place was doing at a glance. So that would be helpful too. I don't know how to squeeze that into an already pretty crowded UI, but the option is there. Okay. So what are we gonna do with these gears? Building needs, so there's just no wind right now, so the windmills are at 0. That's so unfortunate. Do you get batteries in this game? Seems the kind of game that would benefit from having some kind of batteries, but I don't think so. I think the wind is just gone. So right now the water wheel would be gone too. Also, look how low the water is getting from the pumps. Tree batteries. Because like right now we wouldn't be getting any water wheel power because the water's at a standstill. We wouldn't be getting, we would really only be getting power wheel power if there's no wind and there's a drought at the same time. So I'm not sure how to combat that outside of a really complicated pickup and dump water system where you create a channel and then pump water into the channel to create flow and then use the flow to push water wheels, which is way above what I'm capable of doing right now. A water reservoir serves as this game's battery. What does that even mean? What do those words mean? What makes a good city builder colony sim chat? I think devs are still experimenting with that. I don't know if there's an easy answer. A lot of factors. But yeah. Why did I build stairs when there's a staircase right here? Don't worry about it. Like, you pump water high when you got power and release it when you need to spin the wheels. Yeah, that's what I just said, kind of. But not with the height. I'm not sure where I would put water. Where would you put water that's high up on this map? There he goes. Where are you going? You just patrolling? You're doing circles. But yeah, I don't know where I would put water on this map, even with that strategy. I have to basically just encase it in levees because there's no natural, like, indented, elevated areas. Mechanical water pump. Which one do you use? Because if it's the 5,000 science mechanical water pump, or is it something else? Like what combination of items do you use to move water up? Do you hang on? If you just create water pumps, do people carry water to water dumps and then push the water out? I guess. Okay. It doesn't have to like absorb it from somewhere else first, you just carry water to it. Okay, that's good to know. I still don't know how I would do that here, because I barely even contain the water flow for now. And we're still sort of running out of food, but I don't think they're gonna starve. Maybe. But yeah, my brain's getting a little tired, chat, so I'm probably gonna say this is a good time to call it a night. I'm not sure if I want to continue this colony, because I think it's getting bigger than my brain right now, and also I feel like I'm not using that many inputs. Like there's a lot of things I would want to redo, and I think this map, I'm getting beat by the map. I'm not sure where to go next, or what to do next. Because I'm having trouble seeing big picture. And I kind of remember having these thoughts last time we played. Ooh, see, look at that. We finally did pump the water too much. So what we learned is that a drought that's like 8 days, we will not have enough water for this layer without assisting it via water dumps, I guess. I think all that's left to conquer is the tech tree. Probably. And experimenting with the water pump. The aquatic farmhouse is a thing. Getting wheat into bread. Paper printing press. The new late game resources. The scrap metal mine. I feel like I got stopped at a similar place too, and I think it is just related to the multiple districts. Because I feel like you probably have to build a lot more districts on Thousand Islands, just because everything's so far apart. So it does get a little challenging making a new district everywhere. I think we made it work okay compared to last time I played. I think I did better. Could try the other faction if you unlocked it. I don't know if I did. How do I see their general happiness? I have trouble getting far in games like this where it's just making numbers go up, but it's way too taxing for that reward. Yeah, it is sort of a numbers go up game at this point. I can see that. But because, yeah, once you get multiple districts, you're kind of not really focused on... Like, once you get, like, 4 or 5 districts, trying to focus on aesthetically prettifying them, while also having to contend with, like, the shrines and the aesthetic buildings. You gotta, I would think, put at least one of those buildings in every single district for it to be effective, right? So you kind of get into some City Skylines territory there with the, like, building leisure buildings for the AoE to cover everybody. Aren't all colony building sims numbers go up? They are, but the difference is like there's a curve to the beginning of the game. It's like 1 or 2 times speed is sufficient because you're having to make a lot of choices and sometimes pause. But then you get to stages here where the kind of best thing I can do is 3 times speed until maybe the drought's over or I figure out if I live or die. So I think maybe that's what they're referring to, where you're kind of just like accelerating the clock to see if your food number goes up or down, or if your logs or water, planks, and you're just trying to keep tabs on what resources you are short on all the time. If that makes sense. So, if that's what you meant. But yeah, I can kind of see that too. Because it seems like, I didn't realize how much farmland we were going to need to feed all these people. Does it get worse over time? Yeah, the drought keeps getting worse. So this one was 8 days. It starts off at like 3 days and it ramps up. Chat was saying it ramps up to like 16 days. And the water just keeps on evaporating, so now these crops are dying because it's not reaching them anymore. And I'm not super confident. Well, that's not true. I could just build another irrigation tower, but we're not getting as much water as we were. And now these guys are hungry because we haven't been able to stay above like 350 food the entire time. So, yeah, it's like, I feel like I'm losing. I think I'm losing, is the vibe I'm getting right now. There's a bunch of food over here. No, wait, did I do potatoes? I meant to do grilled potatoes. Wait, who's got all the food? We have 300 food. Who's got it all? Why do they have 168 food here? But yeah, I think we're out of food. I'm just gonna take the loss, chat. Loss by attrition, yeah. Even with all these farms. It felt like we had so much food and then we just couldn't. Doubters won in the long run. Well, I mean, the game does get progressively harder over time, yeah. Yeah, we're under 300 food again. All right, I declare I lose. Apparently that woke Midas up. It was fun though. I enjoyed this game and this map. But I'm getting kind of stuck where I can't focus on progression. But there's also just a hard map. I think you could pull out of the downturn, but it would definitely be a slog. Yeah, I think it'd be a little slog. But I do like the game overall. I think it's fun. Midas does detect end of stream voice. I don't know how he does it. But yeah, we'll just call it there. Fun game. Enjoyed it for a couple streams. We'll come back to it and try some other maps. I don't mind fast forwarding until stuff happens as long as the game does it quick enough. Constantly making decisions wears me down pretty quickly. It reminds me of, weirdly, Stellaris Endgame. When you just have like 20 colonies and you're trying to make sure each one has a new building in it. Filling in the spaces. Making sure your ship queue is caught up. The performance was good, though. I did get nice 60 frames per second. The entire time, I think. Even on 3x. So that was nice. But yeah, it was a fun game. I enjoyed it. We'll check it out again. I don't know how to get further than that, because all the new content that they put in the updates is pretty much for when you get past the part that we were at. So we didn't get there. But I think I did better than last time. But yeah, I think chat, based on what you've said, is pretty much everybody's kind of got the same. Like, it's difficult to do like a bunch of districts. But I think that problem is exacerbated on that map. Just because the islands kind of necessitate the districts. And I think, like, on a different map in the same amount of space, we might have only had to deal with 2 districts, and each one would have had a ton of space. So we wouldn't have had to double up on so many things. And we probably could have done progression a little easier. But I like looking at the screenshots of, like, the dev towns and stuff. And seeing what's possible is cool. Nice verticality. Nice dead colony. I don't know what that is. It looks like mud baths. Like, that's so tall. See, there's the pump system. Putting water up so they can get power. So that's what chat was talking about. I have no idea what that is, but it looks scary. More irrigation seems to definitely be one of the things I need to do better next time. I don't think I irrigated fast enough or often enough. But yeah, securing a water supply to pump water and then irrigate seems like a good idea. I have no idea what that is, but it looks cool. How do people make such cool stuff? Dedication, time, and energy. All right, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow for another stream. I don't know what we're gonna play, but it's gonna be fun. I'll pick a good one. I'll pick something fun. It'll probably be a closer. It'll probably be a later stream. It won't be as early. So today was like super early. Tomorrow will be kind of like old normal time. Like 5 Pacific, something like that. I don't know. And then Thursday will also be sort of early, and then Friday will be super early. So the time's all over the place, but we're streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. FYI. And there will be a different game each day. Sponsored stream on Thursday. That should be fun, and we'll pull some other rabbits out of the hat. So, I will see you then. But thank you all for watching today and hanging out. It was cool checking out Timberborn again. I'm glad we got to play a little more. And see more of what I would describe as the mid-game, I guess. Let's go on an in-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Sim. Our good buddy, Simcopter Uno, is playing something. It says retro. But I'm going to send you to a nice place, a good home, to hang out. I'm sure Sim will be happy to see you. Sim's just started, actually. He's playing some Roller Coaster Tycoon. It'll be a good time. Maybe we'll play some RCT soon. How soon? I don't know. But sounds like fun. All right, guys. Give a good, strong raid. Give Sim some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. And I'll see you for the next one. Okay? Wrong. That's the wrong one. You're going to stand by. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Thanks for watching the Beaver Dam get built. I'm glad that we at least succeeded in making the dam and got to test it out for a drought. We just didn't have enough food. Ooh, it's my 50-month sub. Good night, everybody. I'll see you next time.